I have needed way too much sleep. So here we are. Starting late. Not a ton of games, but we can get on 6. Which I think is enough. It's enough for now. Nothing I can do about it if it ain't. So whatever. I just want to play. So that's what we'll do. Ow, god damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Ow, that hurt. Oh my god, that really hurt. Son of a bitch. I unscrewed the fucking top to my fucking mod and dropped it, and in trying to grab it, I smacked my finger into the desk, and the mod fell on top of it and, like, crushed my fucking finger. And it took, like, 1/10 of a second, but it hurt so goddamn much. Like, that damn near made my eyes water. That really fucking hurt. I think we just go ahead and bet here. Just to get a little bit of value and protection, because nobody should really have a jack. We should get drawn on, and hopefully somebody will bet. They can have 8-10, they can have a jack, I guess, but I don't think we're supposed to fold here. Alright, 8-10. I mean, that's really the only hand they can have, and if you take out the suited combos, which you're supposed to, he shouldn't be there with it. But, of course, people be playing stupid. But I don't like folding that one. I really don't. God damn it. What do I know about you? Okay. Not bad. I feel like I knew something about this player. So these situations I hate because it's like there's really no ridiculous hand that he should have. So, oh, that's a great card. I may just check raise here. That's a pretty damn good card. I'm going to go for it. Sometimes he checked the turn because he had hearts. But no. Well, I mean, once I pick up the equity on the turn of the open-ender, I'm obviously not folding. And I think he knows that. But his bet was good. His bet was like, just by timing and tempo, was not something I was expecting to see just give up on the turn. So maybe he's... But my notes, I read my notes, and it kind of seemed in line that this player makes good bets, but won't follow it up, kind of thing. So I like that I was able to get that steal. It's tough just because sometimes people go, well, he doesn't have a flush, and they call you with anything, which is dumb. You know, you shouldn't do that because you can be beat by a lot more. But I like that play. I think the lead out was always going to win unless he improved. So we see a limper and another limper. Come on, Dragon. That's what I want. That stupid, shitty little raise. I was going to say, the only one I'm folding to is if the guy in first rejams. This is the way to get all the money in with me if you see me do this. That 3x can just be like a probe, like limp, limp. I want to see if somebody raises kind of thing, so like they can have like king jack or something like that. So when I make a re-raise, it can be like it steals the whole thing because it puts so much pressure on everybody. And this original raise wasn't a raise of strength. It was a are these people trapping raise? You know? Because it was such an improper raise. Oh, looks like everything's live. Oh, another table. Fold that one. Is that table small? There we go. Four tables is workable. There's still two more. If the player wasn't coming out of dead first, I think I might have 3-bet more often, but I don't like the squeeze when the player's coming out of first, which isn't the worst thing. That's kind of okay. Should win the pot, but let's just say I wish I had a pair. I mean, the lead out is whatever. See, now, like, the lead out and then the check is kind of weird. Like, sometimes that's like gut shots and shit. This is interesting. I am going to call. I just kind of want to see. Yeah, didn't have anything, right? Yeah. I just want to see if he had anything on the flop. This is dumb. Let's go ahead and do this. So raise, I 3-bet. This player 4-bets small. I mean, I'm not going to fold. This is a shitty situation. I mean, I don't think I'm folding, but it just sucks. It's great betting by him if he's got the overpair. Yeah. Whatever. It's either... See, here's the thing. I know he's got the ace of diamonds. I just don't know what the other card is. I know he's got the ace of diamonds because nobody bets that flop without the ace of diamonds in that manner with aces. Because, I mean, nobody but... Well, I mean, I will, but that's only because I know what the fuck I'm doing. A lot of these players will severely overplay. Severely overplay. So when that flop comes off, if he has got the ace of spades, ace of hearts, I would bet this flop bet isn't as good. I bet this flop bet's much bigger. Go ahead and bet here. Yeah, that was very well done. That was the way you're supposed to do it. I can't fold by the turn, and that's fine. I'm not supposed to. It's just whatever. It was the original open that fucked it up. This one. The player's opening and had the weakest hand. Opening super small. Bet turn, I think I just bet river. Sometimes they have like sevens or something, but I just don't want to get beat by like, I mean, honestly, sevens, eights that are dumb enough to check the flop when a 9 hits. Like, I think betting twice just kind of steals that so often, it's crazy. Here's the total price. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nothing really happening here. Ugh. That's going to upset me if the spade comes off. These players are limping way too much. And it's very easy to get sucked into limping with them when these have these passive ass players, but honestly, very beatable. Ooh, that's a good flop. This player bet's really big. We may be playing for a ton here. Like, we may just play for the whole stack here. Because there's so many draws. I don't know what Elite's thinking about. He's probably thinking about it with a flush draw. But this bet is so fast and so big, it's usually going to be an overpair a lot of the time. So currently 5 outs against me. If this one calls, probably 14. If not, 13 for the straight as well. Oh my god, what are you taking so long for? Could have like 6 deuce, right, and just really hate it. Don't know what this is about. Like, really wants to play but hates the price. Like, that's what this is. Like, okay. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? And hits the straight, so there was no way to bluff the river. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, that's just fucking... Limps it pre-flop, calls the huge raise, hits a slice, leads out, calls huge raise, picks up the open ender, tries to bet minimum, I jam, put them all in, and they just call it off with a 3. And I couldn't even have, like, called the turn bet and then bluffed the river because the straight came off. That's just a ridiculous fucking ridiculous. I don't know what that raise is supposed to be. There's going to be a lot of goofy shit like that. A lot of goofy shit like that tonight and tomorrow because of the Super Bowl. People are retarded. It's whatever, though. I only had 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 outs against the fucker. This 4-3. That's annoying. Like, I couldn't have won with aces there. He would have beat me. He would have beat me with anything. These little raises are hilarious. These just mean like absolutely nothing. Oh, let's have fun. And it's like, I know he's not on a jack. I knew he wasn't strong. I honestly thought that in that hand that this might have been another spade draw. Hilarious. Open-ender. Overbet, I can call that with the open-ender. Just check back. Make the wheel on the river. It's the best way to get called by 2-pair. Yep, 2-pair. Oh, god damn it. This fucking balance wall. So annoying. Fold, call, fold, fold. Could have probably bet that flop, but it's kind of meh. I mean, I'm not folding, right? See, that jack on the river is kind of meh, because I don't know if a jack bets it because of the spades. So I don't really think I can raise, but I can't fold an ace, obviously. Nines. That makes sense. Nines is interesting. I wanted to raise the turn, but there was just 4 fucking players in the pot. What are you going to do? Let that go. Let that go. Does that look okay? Yeah, it looks alright. I mean, it's not perfect, but for 6 tables, it's alright. I mean, I could space them out, but... Yeah, because of the Super Bowl and reload bonuses and things like that, there's going to be a lot of fishy play today, so... Should be pretty fun. Could be swingy, though. I just wish there was more volume of game. So, I'm going to go ahead and bet this like I have an overpair that I'm protecting. Check this one. Check fold. Nice. Take it down. Always hard to bet into the blinds when that flop comes out. Like 10-9-4 or whatever the fuck that was. Let's go ahead and bet. Pretty small. I'm going to call this one. Yeah, that one just takes down. That's a lot of 8s. I wanted that on that flop over here. Ace is pretty good. I mean, I don't know what he ever has, but this just kind of looks like bullshit, so if he has anything, he'll play. And this is my friend. So I'm going to bet big and try to get him. This min raise is kind of silly. I'm going to go ahead and re-raise. Min raise. We're going to re-raise that. Fold. Yeah, this guy's 100% VPIP. I'll get all that back. And more. Check. Check. I think we can bet here like we're protecting. I mean, this player is so short, I'm just going to check. Make a queen and kill him. Of course it's a 9. Oh, he actually had a queen. Why'd you stop betting? That's funny. That's a total value miss right there. Try to order Chipotle, I think, when Courtney gets home. This is like... I don't know what's happening here, but I feel like that was a bluff. I don't know why, but it just jumped off the screen at me. Okay. Folded. Ooh, there's a 10-20 that might pop off. That's just silly. 7's okay. I mean, do you bet a king in this river? Maybe I should have raised the flop. And I think we just go small bet here. Love that. Love when 3 overcards flop and you can win the pot. That's fun. God damn it, I gotta plug my fucking phone back in. These people are not raising enough. I'm getting like suckered into these great spots. Oh, that's what I want. Total rainbow. Just the best draw. It's just the best situation. Again. Bets full pot. I mean, if nobody else calls, I actually give it up. This guy raised. This guy called. This is kind of... Let's gamble. This is kind of shitty because this player is going to reopen the betting when he jams. So I'm just getting it in with the purest draw. That's all. I expect this to go 4 ways. This is such a gamble. Like, but I just feel like it's just that thing. I don't know what this player's calling with that he'll fold now, but maybe I push him off the other draw, maybe the other 6-7. But Queens, King, Jack. All right. I mean, that was the safest way for me to do it. You know, I got 4-1 on my money. That's kind of the safest way to do it. I just didn't want this player coming in because he could have. Because here's the thing: when I just call, if this guy re-jams, this guy might call it, and then I jam, and this guy's only got to call like $3, and I'm putting even more at risk. So I save that last 40 blinds when I miss. So I think it's fine. It's definitely aggressive. I mean, we know the one player's got the overpair, and the other one's got the top pair. But I think it's fine. It's aggressive. It's definitely aggressive. I mean, there's not a lot of 10s out there. There's not a lot of much out there, right? I should win this a lot. Yeah. Just that's our buddy who just plays everything. And he's just playing everything. He's the players I'm looking for this weekend. Yeah, he's just 100 VPIP. It's just ridiculous. Fold. No. Like, that's one I know I could limp that 10 jack for 100% and just get to see a free flop, but fuck that. I'm not going to try to over adjust so I can flop more hands on a shitty table. Hey, good to see you guys here. I got positioned for a limp. This is the worst raise. And Elite's just setting up a flop steal. I know this player very well. But you're going to end up getting called too many ways, man. You got to make it like 80. Like, you got to make it like 8 blinds pre-flop. Look at that flop. I mean, this pot builder bet is ridiculous. If this player calls, it's kind of sketch. I do think I can check. I do think I can raise this flop, though. Not folding. If he has an overpair, it's fine. I have 8 outs versus it, plus backdoor straight draws. But, like, that's the thing. He's just setting it up. Like, and that 50-cent bet is not going to work. Like, on a ton of flops, it's not going to work. Like, I'm just going to equity smash the hands that I'm calling with just way too often. It's so annoying to start out in the hole. Like, I fucking hate that. Just these really weird situations. But there's a lot of bad players on this weekend. So, it's going to be swingy. Fun. Bet a little over half pot. Act like I'm not afraid of diamonds. Really, you fucking lame ass. Here's the thing: Elite only does this with hands that beat me. This is never the draw. This is never even ace queen with the queen of diamonds. It's just a nut flush. I'm just fucked. It's not a nut flush, but it's a flush or it's a set. So we just give it up. It's fucking bullshit. Let's go ahead and bet half pot. Kind of have to take it on the chin here by not being able to overprotect against the spades because we want to get some value. It's pretty good. The limping player. We're just gonna basically find out if he has a set. He calls. The 7 pairing on the turn kind of really sucks. I'm gonna check. This player limps everything, so they can definitely have 9s. The 7 is kind of gross. I think if they lead, they have the 7. Yeah, nice catch. I'm glad I didn't have Ace King because I would have had to pay that. But that's 100% the 7. You know, when a player has an 80% VPIP, so many good cards for me. I see all you guys there. Thank you so much for coming out, hanging out. Appreciate you. Fucking, what am I fucking...
Wake up, Daddy's home.
Who's the guy who did Def Comedy Jam? Thank you for all for coming out. God bless you. Good night. What the fuck is Russell Simmons? Hey, Kojinas. Using the sounds. I appreciate it. I'm not watching the stream, so I didn't hear it in real time. You know what? I'll bring up the stream, because it's on a delay. So I might as well. It's hard to watch the fucking stream, though, because it just melts my shit. You know, full house. That's how you easily get it in. No. Hey, what's up, my man? How you doing, bro? Like, why is my chat not working? Sorry, my chat wasn't working for a second there. I ended up using the wrong emote and everything. I don't know if you know it, but there is a delay. If you haven't figured it out, it's for obvious reasons. Because I'm playing for money. And if I wasn't on a delay, I should update that. Standard cash games are 240 seconds. But you can definitely talk to me. And I'll try to respond as much as I can. Oh, damn it, I missed my seat at the fucking 20 and L. Alright, well, we'll get on it now. Look at all these people here, man. This is awesome. Lots of people here. I appreciate that. Hey, if you guys don't know, I do put out a lot of content on other platforms. Exclamation point links, LINKS. Oh, shit, with the gift subs. Oh, hey, Muck. Muck, friend of the stream, plays on WSOP. I'm not going to out him. Not going to out him. I was kind of worried, man. I thought we had a little bit of an argument, man, but I appreciate the support. I really do. We were discussing pre-flop betting. And I think he took it wrong, what I was saying. I wasn't saying what he was doing was wrong. I was saying that it gave me a little information. But honestly, since then, I've kind of evaluated it. It's kind of balanced. But thank you so much for the gift subs, my man. That's fucking amazing, bro. And giving gift subs at a time when I got new viewers in here, dude, that's fucking hype. Thank you so much. Everybody who got those, please thank your gifter, man. True fan of the channel. True support system we got going there. Enjoy those subs and emotes and everything and all the fun shit. Follow all the socials, but Muck, you're the man. You're the fucking man, bro. You guys don't understand how much that motivates me to keep streaming. Like, everybody who doesn't know me, like, I streamed for like 2.5 years. This is before affiliates could get subs. And I just got unmotivated, and I actually quit streaming for 1,486 days. I'll never forget that number. But then I came back and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it, whatever. And affiliates can get subs now, and it's super motivating. So thank you so much, Muck. I appreciate that, man. And I'm glad that we're cool, bro. I'm really glad we're cool. I really like calling this one because that big bet kind of... It could be an overpair, but it's kind of just trying to keep me from drawing. When he checks the river, I think we have to go for it. Sometimes we just walk into a pair. All right, queens. He bet it right, because I'm supposed to bet there. Call. Man, I haven't hit a draw yet today. I'm going to try. Yeah. Both have queen 10, right? Yeah. That's a nice takedown. Like, that was the same thing, but out of position, so the player can check the turn. But wow, look at that, man. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I am a full-time poker streamer. I do stream some Red Dead Redemption just when I get bored, but mostly I'm a tournament player, to be honest. I play on ACR. If you don't have an ACR account and you want one, use my link. I'm not a member of the Stormers anymore, but I was able to keep my affiliate code, so if you use my link and you get your deposit bonus, which I think is up to $1,000 match bonus. Right now they have a special. But yeah, if you do that after you do your sign up for a minimum deposit of $25, I'll get confirmation, and when I get paid, you get paid. So I'll even throw you $10. Okay, that's kind of weird to do into somebody who bet into you or who opened pre-flop. So, all right, he's got 2 pair. That's fine. We got a 20 and L. I love it. So this is what you're currently watching is WSOP.com, which is the Nevada site, because I am in Nevada. I am about 8 minutes away from the Strip in Las Vegas, in Henderson. Nice place to be. But anyway, you're watching my 100 to 1,000 challenge, which we're closing in on, finishing it up. I wanted to finish it up yesterday and today, but ran a little bad yesterday, and obviously today we've had a couple of bad ones already. But it doesn't mean I can't do it, you know? Just would have to set a stream record, because it's usually mostly 10 and L. But we got a 20 and L going, so that's nice. And it's going to be very swingy, so maybe we can finish it by the end of the Super Bowl. Maybe that's the move. Like, I think we just call and lose. Oh, we win with the 10. I thought he would have a better ace. Well, I guess we just call, right? I could definitely raise this, but the initial limper is super small. I didn't take anything wrong. I was 10 tabling it, typing fast, so it came across as rude. Oh, dude, I didn't think you were rude. I just thought you were, like, vehemently disagreeing with me. I think we bet here. It's fine. Anyway, been printing on that site, so paying it forward. Thanks, man. Always the best way to go. Nice. Thank you so much. So this one on the bottom in the middle is a 20 and L, which is fun. We don't get these going a lot. Playing a little bit better, but what you're looking at is what I've taken from $100 all the way up to where we're at now, with just playing 10 and L. So we play our cash on here, and we play tournaments on ACR. After I hit the 1,000, I am going to go ahead and add tournaments on WSOP, just because I'm trying to get to 10,000. This could be bad if this player has an overpair. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he calls me with ace high. Sometimes it's kind of brutal. I think he's going to have ace queen a ton here and just like think I'm full of crap because of the 6. Ace king. Yeah, okay. Well, why did I think ace queen? I don't know why. But It's not a bad call on his part. It's just kind of one of those standard spots. Ooh, we got another table. Nice. I love that. I'm going to go ahead and bet half pot here. Wow, why am I'm just getting donked at? Man, like, weird. Check. This is the slowest table I've ever seen. What is happening here? Oh, that's why. Because Spectrofax is setting up something. Ba, 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 ba. Got one more table we want to get on. It's a fun mix tonight, man. Like, really fun. I think we'll just go ahead and bet small here. Shouldn't be up against it too much. Player calls. 10 on the turn's pretty good. There's no reason to stop betting. We just continue to bet small. Check the river, try to get bluffed. Sometimes he's got 4s, but sometimes he has like 8s or 9s. And he can pay us. Sometimes even the ace-queen goes for a bluff. That's a jack 7. That's a jack 7. Why he called what? So I don't. What? And this is the thing. You play on WSOP, you're going to see shit like that. Vegas is a nice city for but for living, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's definitely hard to live here. You kind of have to have most of your demons behind you. I came out here in 2005, and I was I was like 27, turning 28 that year, and I was already a very serious poker player, which one of the tenets of being a poker player at that time for me was saying, I don't gamble, I play poker. So I avoided, this is interesting, I like these. I avoided situations where I would end up gambling. But I was a poker dealer, and I frequently, my fellow poker dealers frequently would come up to me and ask me to borrow money to help pay for rent and shit like that, because like, I remember one time this guy, Double G, he was Greg with 2 Gs. I can be super behind here, but I do have backdoor equity, and sometimes this is just garbage, like king-queen. So I don't think we want to fold yet. I pick up the gut shot. I'll finish the story in a second. Checking the turn's nice. That king, I think I just lost. Ace-5. Wow, that's very... I don't know why you wouldn't bet the turn. Like, I think he gives up if I bet turn and river, so I guess I should remember that. Okay, so he's a weak one. But anyway, so my buddy Double G comes up to me, and we had both just worked a ton of shift, right? Like a really big shift. And I had made like 150 or 160 bucks. This was at Imperial Palace years ago. And Double G came up to me and goes, hey, man, great night, huh? And I go, yeah, it was. He goes, dude, I hate to ask. But he's like, can you spot me like 200 bucks until like, next week? Which, not a big deal. You know, and he was a good guy and all like that, but I didn't really know him. Okay, so I get a small re-raise here from the guy who plays everything, so I'm just going to pound it and know that he's going to get it in with queens and below anyway. He's also going to jam with ace-king and ace-queen suited. He never has aces. That ace sucks a nut. I'm going to go ahead and check. If he bets big, it's bad for me. I'm just going to call. Sometimes he can have a set, but a lot of times he's just going to have jacks here. I cannot raise. Deuce 4. He's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun. I got the max. I mean, there's just, like, here's the thing. If I raise there, he's going to do something stupid. So I don't mind showing down that I had kings. He's just playing dumb. Okay, Sergeant, can you get out of here? So anyway, so he comes up and he goes, yeah, can I blah, blah, blah. And I go, dude, we both worked all the same shifts this week. Like, what's going on? Like, I thought he was, like, in trouble or whatever because I knew he was a gambler guy. And he goes, I got to pay my rent. And he goes, and I go, what happened? And he goes, Monopoly, which is at the time was the big slot machine. And I go, what? He goes, I got hit by Monopoly, man. And I go, what did it do? Jump out of an alley and pull a knife on you? And he was like, no, I'm a fucking idiot. And I was like, I'll do this one time, trust me. And I said, and if you don't pay me back, everybody's going to hear about it. Really? Like, this player's just doing so much weird shit that I need that call just for the information. Like, he's going to have trips there a ton, and I'm going to win, but I don't mind losing as long as I get the info. Flip, waiting for the wife and kid to sleep, and then I'm coming after you. My gift sub money back. Come get it. We haven't tussled too much. We've had some good exchanges, but we haven't tussled that much. But, yeah, man, keep the games going. They're fat games, man. They are some fat-ass games right now. So, this player's doing weird shit. I'm going to go ahead and just let it be. I'm going to get it all. Him being on my right is so bad for him. Trust me. I'm going to get it all. But anyway. So, I gave Double G the 200. And to his credit, he paid me back 2 days later, right? Because we were working the same shifts. And he just gave me 80 one day, and then he gave me the rest the next day. And I was like, cool, man, thanks. Then, like, a week later, he came up to me again. He's like, hey, dude, can you spot me, like, 150? He's like, I got to pay this bill or whatever, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude. And he's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And I found out he gambled again. And I go, dude, I said I was going to do that exactly one time. And that was the one time. I'm like, I'm not loaning you any more money, man. I'm not going to be your bank here for that. And he actually got shitty with me, but... like, meaning, like, he got loud, because he was a big dude. He was, like, 6'4" and all like that. And he was trying to, like, intimidate me, and I was like, dude, fuck off. I'm from Florida. It's like, I don't give a shit what you do. That river's super bad. I'm just going to check and fold. The reason why he's calling me Flip is because that is my name on WSOP, Flip AAAA. Years ago when I streamed, that was the name that I went by. I changed my streaming name because I changed the goals of the channel. So, ! name, if you want to see that. I'll type it in. I just need a free second here. Hey, we won the first hand to 20-0. Simple steal. See, this is the move, is to just keep raising when you think you have the best hand. because this guy's betting on the draw. Look, now he just pounds it, so he's just got the fucking full house, right? He's just got 3-4. Jack 9. See, that's the thing. He bet at me the same way, so it's like he's representing 3-4 or nothing, so you're not supposed to fold to that. Okay. Why is this taking so long? Yeah, no need to tussle too much with all the dead money on the tree out there. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, it's like the Nature Channel, man. You don't see piranhas eating each other, do you? Right out of rounders. So we absolutely just bet here and bet small. Really? I'm gonna give him action. This is an overpair, but I'm giving him action. Yeah. Oh, I got a 4. Why are you so short, Elite? You know not to do that. Like and he's gonna think I thought I was ahead. There's no draw out there. I knew I was behind. I said he had an overpair, but I'm giving him action because I play with that player all the time, and it's nice to suck out and watch him tilt. Flip, I got great money borrowing story from Poker 2. Let me know if you want to hear it. Hell yeah, man. Let's hear it. No thanks. Alright. This 20NL's seeming much more controllable than the 10NL's right now, which makes sense because there's a lot of people in town for the Super Bowl. So we're seeing a lot of people, because you have to be in Nevada to play on this site, right? So I'm going to check back here. This is kind of, I wasn't the initial raiser, so this is kind of weird for me. I think if it goes check around, I'm going to call this one. I'm going to go ahead and bet small here. It's a 4-way pot. I mean, should Fremont really go crazy here? He might. Yeah, that was a nice little smooth steal. I like the check on the flop. Yeah, that's just the overpair. Cool. He could even have just like the flush draw, or even king queen can do this. Technically, because it's like a pre-post flop squeeze. Like you squeeze pre from the button, you pick up a shitload of equity, and then squeeze post. So I was a pit boss at the Gold Coast. Wow, I worked at the Gold Coast, man, a long time ago, when it was known as. Oh no, not the Gold Coast. I was thinking of Barbary Coast when it was called Bills. Back in the days, this is around 03. I used to play after work at the Palms almost every night. That's when the Palms was pretty sweet. That card is interesting because I may be ahead, but it's kind of 50-50. The thing is, that when you know a player just does random shit, you have to call him down there. Because he's going to bet like that even if he doesn't hit the 8. That's just annoying. Hitting the ace on the turn is brutal. In September, a Fish asked me to borrow $100 at the Palms so he can get back in the game, and I give it to him. He knows where I work, and he says he'll bring it by tomorrow. Oh my god. I have a story based on that story. They actually had a rule at the Venetian, and it was at a lot of other places too, where poker dealers, if they were found to be lending money to any poker player on or off the clock, they would immediately be fired. That was the rule at the Venetian. You couldn't lend money to any poker player. You could back him, but you could not lend money to any poker player on or off the clock. If they found out about it, you got immediately fired. because they did not want to perpetuate that culture where shit like this happened. He comes back the next day and says he lost it. He'll get me back in a couple days. Well, there's a shocker. Anybody who wants $100 to get back in the game, I don't know if they're a crusher. Like, if I was going to borrow money to play poker, it'd have to be a hell of a lot more than $100, but okay. Says he'll get you back in a couple days, right? So then you see him playing everywhere, and he never pays you back the $100, right? Is that the end of the story? It's usually the end of the story. Pick up a flush draw. Hey, we got a full table now. I mean, obviously. God, I can't hit one draw. That jack makes 9-10 too for right here. So. I don't see him for 8 months. He comes to Gold Coast at the end of my shift, finally pays me. I clock out and go to the Palms. First guy I bumped into was him. He asked me for 100. That's about right. That's about right. I hope you told him no. I think Phil Hellmuth years ago. I said, you just paid me back. He says, yeah, but you know I'm good for it. Wow. Yeah, that's a poker player's mentality. This is weird because I'm so fucking strong that I have to let a lot of weird bets happen, but when he checks the flop and bets the turn, sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm not. Really? I feel like there's too many outs against me. I feel like he's got 2 overs and a flush draw. I'm just going to fold. It's just too hard to decide. All right. Well, this is one of those weird times where we're going to overbet the pot right on the flop. So he's just got to draw, right? Yeah, he's just got the draw. Like, I don't know what he's thinking about. I mean, he's got the nut flush draw and an overcard. Like, I love how he has to think about it. He leads out for a quarter of his stack and then thinks about folding. You're just like, I haven't gotten warm in my pocket yet, so I said no. Yeah, I would have said no too, man. Like, it's just the worst idea. Oh, I was saying that Phil Hellmuth told a story where there was a lot of people that thought Phil Hellmuth was a good guy. By the way, he's not. He's a piece of shit. I have personal interaction with him. But anyway, this player is really pounding. Like, I'm going to get this motherfucker bad. But I'm going to have to hit something. Anyway, so Hellmuth tells this story, and people have said that he does this, where he'll ask them, where people will ask him for, like, you know, can you loan me $1,000 or loan me $200 or $300 or whatever it is, and he'll go, how about this? I don't want to loan anybody any money because I don't want to have to collect it, but how about I just give you $100, right? And he just gave him $100, and it's like they never asked for more after that. And Johnny Chan was right there when he was telling the story on the interview, and he was saying, you know, that's probably smarter because they're never going to ask you for another $100 because, like, it's whatever, but they're going to feel like a real piece of shit. Ooh, royal draw. Make it straight. Why are you taking so long? Alright, well, I can definitely be beat. Oh, that river sucks because it allows him to bet ace-queen like it's a fucking monster. Okay, you're full. That's fine. He probably filled it on the river, honestly. Ugh, how am I getting into these spots, man? This is just weird. I should have c-bet that flop is what it is. I fucking screwed up by paying attention to the wrong table too much. Man, I'm getting housed by this variance. So, I want to see how crazy this is. Because I don't mind this from the small blind. I really don't. Small blind makes a small raise. Let's just get it in, bro. Like, you just got here. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's how you get called by ace-queen. I like that play a lot. It works about 30% of the time you get the call and they just roll over ace-queen. Alright, we'll underplay the ace-10. I don't mind it. You can have it, man. There's just nothing there. Yeah, I'm gonna just call the jacks. I would 3-bet a lot, but it's just us. So I think we just kind of ABC it. You can have it. Ooh, I got a trips in the 20 and L. Eight on the turn is actually kind of okay because if somebody else has the 3 of a kind, they're not going to raise me here. All right. Oh my God! Look at this turn card. The gut shot filled. So I get raised. Now it's on the board. Chop it up, gentlemen. Kind of sucks that he raised. Did I lose? Ace-5. Wow, I really thought he was going to go for it. I mean, I'm not folding, but... Ah. I mean, the 5 can be good. A lot of times this player has a 10, though. They just don't know how to bet it. Yeah. Full pot, really? I mean, this is kind of... I don't want to fold it yet. I'm going to check. I'm not even going to block or bet. I'm not even going to block or bet because, yeah, he's just going to have 2 pairs and shit that he's not going to fold. We're going for the 4-bet. Player calls. Now I kind of have to set myself up. If he has the ace of diamonds, it's not going anywhere. I'm just going to bet half pot. He folds. I can't check. Like, I totally can't check there. He's calling me with a pair, so sometimes he's going to get it in with, like, pocket 10s with the 10 of hearts or something like that, or pocket jacks with the jack of hearts. But, I mean, I'm raising under the gun. Like, when you 3-bet me and I'm under the gun and I 4-bet you, you kind of shouldn't flop that. Like, because what happens when it comes out 10 high and you have jacks? You're just going to get fucking smoked. Nice little win. 4 players in the pot. I'm not even going to bother. Yeah, this is... You can have that. Check. Pot, what do you got, hotshot? Hey, we're having fun. Crawl. Frolled. Dun, 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 dun. Call. Pot. Blech. It's not the flop I want with 3s. Why the lead out? The lead out on the draw here. Oh, my buddy left. Posting in first. I mean, I guess we just bet something, right? I don't know if a queen folds for 1 bet. He calls. I'm going to bet the river. Like, he's never going to bet a queen, so we have to bet. Yeah, he should just have a queen. 5s? Holy shit. Glad I bet, because he's not betting that. That's kind of hilarious. Nope. Oh, there's another table. I don't have room for it. I think I'm happy with 8. I've been doing pretty well with 8 tables. So, I think we're good. Just put out new stuff on TikTok a couple days ago. Check it out. My TikTok is like... I've just started it, and I'm getting some good response, but it's not like... I haven't hit anything viral yet. And I just posted an argument that me and Courtney had on stream. It was really funny. And I thought that one was going to hit. And I just don't have enough followers to really pass it around. So do me a favor, follow my TikTok, ! Links in chat. That'll give you a spot to my link tree. It'll show you where I put out everything I have. Check this one. Check this one. Hold this one. Hold this one. Nine, 4. That's why you don't make those shitty little raises, man. And the second king queen should have... Oh my god, the small raise. I would have been 3-betting. That's why you do that. I wanted to play whatchamacallit tournaments today, but man, I was just way too fucking tired. Okay. Kings on the same table. Oh no, that was the other one. Oh my god, really? Oh. I mean, I'm not going to fold right away because of the backdoor spades. I mean, you have to be kind of strong to go for 3 streets here. I don't know if you'd even do this with ace queen. Got it. It's annoying. I mean, he cold called me. He could have had any pair. He could have made a set. But can't call with the back door. Or, you know, can't fold with the backdoor spades. What are you going to do? Ugh. Chop it up. I mean, I guess I could take that other table and get off this one. Okay. I mean... if I had sixes, I think... Or not sixes, but sevens, I would have called there. It's only because my hand can get counterfeited so easily. What the fuck is this? Deuce tray, ace, king, and tens. Look at the deuce tray. He's got outs. Makes 2 pair, wins it. That's hilarious. Yeah, he just open ripped. That's funny. The guy with the tens had $1. Dude, open rip, deuce tray suited. That's hilarious. For a half stack.
Huh? I'm probably gonna leave in like an hour.
Oh.
They should be just about here. Just finished the food. I'm gonna sit on the toilet and smoke a blunt.
Oh, you're making food. Oh, you didn't get my message and you want to order Chipotle?
I did, but they closed at 9.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and I came home and started cooking and wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
But there is some pasta in the crock pot that
Okay.
I have for them. It's plenty. Eat some of that.
All right.
Yes.
I mean, I guess... not a great spot, but I'm going to bet it like I don't have it. I'm just going to check this. Kings. You got it, man. Fold here, fold here. Queen's alright. Oh, there's my other table that I'm going to replace that one with. I mean, I'm just going to put this player in. He's going to have a draw a lot. Aces. Wow, you deserve to lose. Jack 9-10. Or Jack 10 Queen. Like, why? What is the point? I mean, what is the point? He's playing it like a tournament. It's so dumb. Alright, I'm going to ditch this table. Ugh. It's just so annoying. Like, hit top pair and the guy's got fucking 20 blinds. It's just like... on a draw-heavy board. Like, and I just keep losing those tonight. It is annoying. Hi, Sarge. Annoying. It's fine. It's just that, too. It's just annoying. I just felt the game shift, which means I can do some things differently now. Sling is the biggest donk? I mean, that's fine. He's playing 20-0. Pair and a second nut flush. My man is crushing, though, with that bullshit. Okay. Sometimes we just win here without the fucking flush, right? Because he's got the ace of diamonds. I'm curious. He flopped it. That's funny. What is this player? Okay, so queens. What the fuck just happened here? Raise, re-raise, jams. What the fuck is it? What is going on with the fucking... What the fuck is going on? The dude had Jack 4 suited. Oh my god. I guess Maniac tilted somebody because he started out with $10 and in fucking 10 minutes he's got 40. That's hilarious. All right, got shot pair. Really? All right. Well, I picked up the flush draw. I'm not folding. If he jams, I'm fucking sick. Right? Like, you don't have it ever, right? What the fuck is that? 8-9, the spade. I should have jammed on him. God damn it. That's the one I can hold, right? The fucking, the shitty one where I can't bet. Just kind of looking for spots, having fun, playing the pokers. Check. Blech. Started out so good with an 8, then an 8, 6, bleh. Not even gonna bother. Kings again. Same table. Or no, same position, not same table. No action. The fuck is going on here? There's fucking 5 people in this pot. Why are you leading out for fucking half pot on Queen 5-5? You really shouldn't be doing that. Like, you're just gonna have to decide now. Do you want to just donk it with the queen? Because this is the blind. He should have the 5. You're just gonna donk it all? I said that because he was the one with the deuce tray, and because I already know he's a donk. Haha. Yeah. No, I see it. 100%. Yeah, that deuce tray was hilarious. Like, what? Oh, I heard it. New follow from Phones. Phones? What was that? What did that say? Phones? I appreciate the follow, my man. I have to bring up Streamlabs. Okay. Straight. Pick up the flush draw. He makes the flush. Make the straight on the river so I can never fold. Glad I didn't raise. Blah, 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 blah. Who was that? Let's see if we can find out who that was. Streamlabs, where are you? Phone 2 has followed. Thanks for the follow, my man. Appreciate it. Hang out. If you're new here, exclamation point links. Follow the TikTok, the Instagram, the YouTube is where I put out most of the edited content. Player checks. I'm just going to check back. My man's kind of rowdy and crazy, so I don't know what he's doing. I'm going to call the turn. 5 on the rib's pretty good. If he makes a big bet and has me beat, it's just too bad. He bets the full pot. I'm going to raise him. Sometimes I get fucked here, but yeah, I didn't think so. It's funny because I was thinking about raising that river anyway, but hitting the 5 is just too strong. I don't know why he checks the flop. Like, that flop really favors him. Like, I honestly don't know why he checks the flop. I'm glad I didn't show it down, though. Like, even if I don't get paid, I'm really glad I don't show that down. Alright. I guess we just keep betting. Kings. What the fuck are people doing? Oh my god. Like, no protection whatsoever. Just hilarious. I mean, I'm glad I bet the river because I think if I let him bet, he's probably just going to jam, so I probably saved a couple bucks. But whatever. You're going to see our boy over here go crazy. Yep. Knew it was coming. Can I not be in a shitty situation? Well, there you go. I mean, he's not going to call off with garbage, right? Like, we don't think that, do we? We don't think this guy's going to call off with garbage, do we? Or does he just gamble? No. It's a wild night. Just gonna have to, like, make hands, really. There's not a lot of thin value to go around tonight. Just gonna have to, like, make hands and trap for stacks. Okay. God damn it, why are you calling behind, you fucking loser? This board's become worthless. Like, there's too many straights, too many nines. The fuck are you calling with? 7, 8. Tell me you have 7, 8. At least something. Ace, queen. Just like, what? Like, no 3-bet pre-flop. No bluff attempt. No nothing. I meant to bet that. I meant to raise that more. I fucking misclicked. I'm going to check this one back. I think we just want a free card. Queen on the river, I'm going to go ahead and bet. Sometimes he has a 9. But no. The check, bet, check was good. Or bet, check, bet was good. Hey, thanks, phone. Appreciate it. Fold here, fold there. Fold everywhere. Nope. Ugh. Check. Aces versus queens. Flush on the riv. Pocket sixes on the table, I want them. damn it. Alright, whatever, bro. Playing a little snugger than I normally would, but I think it's good to do. Alright, well, we're just going to call because this player is super short. I think he'll tell me what's up. You got it. King's not bad. Two pair. See a small bet. Lead out. I'm gonna go ahead and raise. Okay, this is the fucking guy who didn't raise aces or didn't raise kings pre-flop. He could be on the draw. I'm not gonna fold it just yet. 9 on the turn is kind of gross, but we're gonna keep betting. Yeah, when he bets big, we're just gonna get out of the way. I mean, am I supposed to ever... I'm going to check here, and hopefully this guy just bets one pair, or... King-Queen is kind of possible. Yep. You don't know how to bet, do you? Call the whole way with the worst hand, and then check it when you have the best hand. King-Queen. Way to play, bro. Hilarious. God, am I really fucking taking these beats? He even also bet like a dime and then called my raise, called my turn bet. Like, ugh. Well, I guess if I hit a queen, I should be good, right? And then he hits the queen and doesn't bet it. And it's like, anything I'm check raising him with, I should call there. That's also one where he doesn't want me to show down. So, like, you make the king-queen, you should bet there because, one, I'm going to have two pair a ton. And two, like, do you want me to see that you're a fucking pussy? So I'm just gonna fucking murderize you after that. I'm fucking hungry. Grab some food. So super short stack. I'm just gonna pot it. Sometimes our buddy here comes over the top because of the super short stack, but I'm not gonna worry about fake things like that. Alright, so the short stack just folds. That's awesome. Can I hit this board? Of course not. So, I'm just going to play it straight up. I'm not going to try to get bluffs in there. Player's taking a long time. He wants to draw, so I want to draw. Heart. Deuce isn't too bad. I mean, as soon as somebody bets, this pot's going down. I can't believe this player limp folded. Like, it's just hilarious to have so little on the table and limp fold. You got it, man. And that 6 shouldn't do much unless somebody has 4-5, which is very possible. There it is. It's very possible for this man to have 4-5. Like, I don't know why people are trying to bluff this fucking guy. Like, that's not a thing. Like, he's not trapping, but he's also not folding. So, your move is to get, yeah, a very bad bluffer on scary turns is my note on that player. I don't think I want to be involved here with that king. There's just way too many bad cards. The queen's awful. It's all a tragedy. Like, I really just need... Even a 6 isn't really helping. I mean, a king can stick me for my stack right here if I hit a king on the turn. I want to play hands like this, but it's kind of like, I don't know what this guy's going to do. So I'm playing it a little bit differently than I normally would. This fucking idiot's gonna call. Look, see, look, like now the limp raise. Like, you're killing your action. You're killing your action. You should just open normally and let these fucking hands come off. Alright, this fucking old man coffee's got fucking whatever. I have 0 for you, bro. Breathe on the pot. It's just a total old man coffee, not raising his hands pre-flop. It's just fucking gross. I can't wait till I have the king queen versus his ace king and I fucking hit the fucking 2 pair. Okay, family's asleep. Time to log off this world of Warcraft and come get some Qui-Gon bucks. Oh, I just popped an edible, so 3 bets will deserve 0 respect in about 45 minutes. I know a lot of players, man, that only play when they're high. I never really... I don't think I ever played poker once while I was stoned, but... I mean, there's a lot of great players that only play stoned. I mean, this dude's just contemplating jamming in this guy's face. Really? Well, we're just going to put him in. If he's got me beat, it's too bad. Hold, please. Nice. That's why you lead out the 2 pair. Because it never seems like 2 pair. It seems like a draw, and then somebody with 1 pair is a fucking idiot. Well, heart kills my action. This is fun. I'm going to call. I kind of need folds behind. Come on, get involved, Sling. He's involved. I might just have to overbet the tits off this. I'm trying to look weak, so I'm just going to overbet the fucking balls off of it. Alright, we got a call for small. Probably would have been a good run out for me. But we're trying to get this one.
But these are the shoes.
So do they hear you?
Probably just close.
Oh, I thought you were on the phone.
Oh no. Oh. This was me, baby. When I did it, I was like, oh, wow. Oh, well, this is what's happening. This is how it's gonna be. Whew. Oh, great Jesus. Oh, shit. I didn't realize the camera could turn.
I don't think I flopped a set tonight. I only do on here sometimes low stakes live. Yeah. No, I'm not judging it, man. Shit. Huck Seed, maybe one of the greatest players of all time, only plays fucking stoned. That's a pretty good flop. On the 20 and L with this maniac. I probably should have bet it to look like I have ace king, right? This player bets at it. I guess we just call and try to get this guy to go all in. We're just taking our time in the perfect scenario. If he has a set and just hit it, I'm going to puke, but it was always going to be the same, right? 6-7, cool. I'll take it. You killed my action, you fucker. Son of a bitch. I mean, I wouldn't normally keep more than 2 buy-ins on any one table if I didn't have to, but just because of Sling, man, I'm sticking around. So we got to emotionally prepare for the fact that we may take a big beat. Beatrix. Nice little pot, though. I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm just going to grab... I got to grab some food. I'm fucking starving. You're going to get to see me attempt to eat with my left hand. I'll be right back. I can't mouse with my left hand. Or I can eat with my left hand, but I can't mouse with it. I'll be right back. Alright. This is going to be hard to navigate, but I'm doing it. This is what my wife calls goulash, or ghetto meal. It's just macaroni and cheese with some ground beef and tomato sauce. But it's pretty fucking good when you want it. it's hot. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I gotta get water. God damn it. This is hard to do. Got a brand new ice machine today. I recommend highly go on Amazon and get an ice machine if you don't have a fridge that makes ice. I mean, it saves me money because I go through one of those bags of ice a day from the whatchamacallit, from the gas station, which is $3. So it doesn't take much for me to get my money out of it. The original one we bought was like super expensive. Not super expensive, but it was like $140. And I did the math and figured out that it would take me a month and a half to make my money back from it if I was buying ice at the store every day. So I bought that. Thing finally broke after like 2 years. $115 shipped from Amazon, and this fucking thing makes amazing ice that I just got. And it's a smaller unit. But makes ice super fast. And because I'm an ice chewer and a incessant water drinker, I kind of love it. It's always fun on these tables where there's like a serious action player to like go along with the limps that I never would, because he makes it so worth it, because the action's there. When you hit, you're going to get paid. Like, it's hard to get paid with these sevens over here, you know, and like really protect your hand. Yeah, of course, the heart on the turn. And the heart on the river. So we definitely call here. I'm gonna check. Yeah. There's just no way to blind versus blind. There's no way to protect my hand. It's fine. I can't believe he checks the river. You keep betting like that, and then you check the river. Like, no raise pre-flop. What do you think I have? Nine's not bad. I really wish the ace wasn't out there. Well, I'm kind of more worried about it if he checks, right? Well, the snap call. Don't call with draws, people. God damn it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Well, it might be beat by Queen Jack, though. It's unlikely, but... I mean, I'm not supposed to call the flop. That flop's only supposed to be raised. This is a bad play. I don't care if this guy has a full house. It's a bad play. And he could definitely have, like, pocket tens. Queen Jack, yeah. He wasn't going anywhere. I would have had to pound it, and I don't think I would have done that. I would have checked it and gotten beat on the river. I would have checked the turn, expecting this motherfucker to bet again. Betting $4 on the end is hilarious. Did this guy even have a fucking pair? Like, that's the real question. Did he have a fucking pair? 6-7. So he made the gut shot. That's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. That's everything wrong. Good fold. Get 3-bet, short stack, get the money in. Nice play, bro. You have 40 blinds on the table. Fuck off. You don't get to play. You don't buy in for a full stack. You don't get to play. Is it 888? No. It's WSOP Nevada. This is a closed pool player site, so you can't get on here if you're not in Nevada, New Jersey, Delaware, or Philadelphia, I think is the fourth one. I forget. But yeah, it started in It started in Vegas. It's owned by Caesars International out here, In other places, it's owned by Indian casinos. And the thing about the laws in the U.S. is you have to be at a land-based casino to have a front-facing, taxable poker site. The laws are changing, so you don't need the... in a couple years, you won't need the... well, maybe 4 or 5 years. Seems soft? Very. All right. I raised this pre-flop. I'm going to go ahead and just bet this. Beatrix usually will see this for what it is. I think if I call, I give up the ghost, right?
The cream and the gelatin, a little bit of the gelatin is mixed, kind of because it kind of has a little bitterness to it, which you kind of need.
I didn't know if you would ever have have jacks there, Beatrix, but you probably just had a 10, right? So I probably should have just called. I think sometimes, though, I can get you there with jacks. But you kind of have to have it. Go ahead and bet. Same player, 3-betting. You don't have enough chips. Let's get it in. All right, ace-king is cool. Get called by the draw monkey. I think we just keep betting. I'm going to check the river. Sometimes he has 9-10. Sometimes he has 10-jack. Sometimes he has busted spades. We're going to have to evaluate what he does on the river. Not folding. Wow. Wow. Just called it down with fives. Just called it down with fives and gut shot at it. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, at no point should I bet more. At no point. He's got a gut shot and a pair. He's got 6 outs exactly. It's hilarious. Stick him for the whole thing. I love how he bets $4 on the end. He bets a third pot when he could just absolutely be crushed. He's overbetting. Yeah, this is a bad player. I played early 3 or 4 years, 8-8. Very many welcome tables, yeah. I was in Canada a few years ago, about 5-6 years ago. Played some on 888 and I liked it, but the software kept taking a shit on me. So I didn't bother. Oh man, the motherfucker's gone. Is that $4 bet again? Should be good. It's 888 software, yeah. Look at this. He gets lucky and hits the 10. Yes, it is. Very similar. But I will say this software doesn't tank out on me the way 888s did. Like 888s, once I got more than like 3 tables going, yeah, it might be. Oh yeah. The software engine, yeah. I don't know how that shit works, but it looks so fucking similar. Probably right. 10 on the end. I'm not really worried about being beat by ace jack. But sometimes king queen. Sometimes queen 10 just got there. So I'm going to check call this one to kind of protect myself. 6-7. Nice. We got bluffed. That's the point. We're supposed to get bluffed. 6-7. Just double floated. Didn't give a fuck. Like, I think I bet that flop, right? No. I checked the flop. Bet the turn. And then check the river. Nice. It's funny. God damn it. I'm really sad that that motherfucker left the game. That was some good pasta. Got shot. Top right. Ooh, nice. I'm going to go ahead and lead out. Leading the two pair has been working for me. This player's all in? Alright. I mean, the player's short, so it's whatever. I'm not going to draw here. I don't think there's many bluffs in this crowd. So, if I miss it, I miss it. It's whatever. Get called. Could be up against 9-6 or 9s. But probably just 8-9 and over pairs. Ace-9. 8-9, 6-7, 9-10. Oh, the fucking 8-9 wins. Look at the fucking 8-9 suck out with running fours. I even have the flush cards. That's hilarious. Ugh. That's just a bad beat. I mean, I even had the fucking flush outs to free roll. To free roll the other guy with 6-7. That's hilarious. Yeah, no 8. No 8 or no non-heart 8 or 4 or 9 or yeah, on the river. So it's a 9 or an 8 on the river. And there's only 2 8s that are good. This guy makes a straight, but if I hit the 8 of hearts, wow, that's really something. I don't know what they thought I had. But that's kind of hilarious. In a slit your wrist kind of way. But we're having fun. Just 2.5 buy-in pot. This is one of those ones where I'm also widening my ranges for races. Like this player raises under the gun and I'm 3-betting. If he just like straight rips it, I don't call those very often. But because of the weekend that it is, wow, he just small bet it? Alright, dude, if you got aces, cool. But you're going to have ace-king a ton, right? See, like this is what I'm saying. This is why I open the ranges. Because this is the weekend we're up against. Thank you. Snap did it, too. Snap did it. You now play 9 max on PokerStars, 10NL, 16NL. Yeah, I wish I could play PokerStars, man. Have to go to Canada for that, though. Haven't been to Canada in way too long. Look at this stupid little fucking re-raise. Oh, baby! He makes a stupid little re-raise and I flop the jiznoint. Do it. Do it. I mean, if he has a full house, it's not like we were ever getting him to fold anyway. Yeah, you always just have ace-king, right? That's 2, man. You want to give me a third? That's 2 buy-ins and 2 hands. You want to give me a third? Come on. I love the small re-raise. You think one pair is ever good there? Oh. We got how the turntables right here. King, queen. Yeah, I'm going for the full trap here.
Don't start. No. Mommy has to take this food over to cousin's house. So I'm gonna leave.
I'm just min raising because this looks like a bluff sometimes, and this player loves bluffing. It's so insulting to do that too. I love it. I love it. It's so insulting.
You just wanted to call me? Yeah. How you been? Good. What you been doing? Did you go bowling today? Did you go bowling today? Did you win? Everybody won? Did you knock down all the pins? All the pins? You had all the pins down? Yeah. Look at your teeth are coming in. Oh, look at your teeth. Oh, Sergeant, you're gonna fall, babies. Sergeant tried to jump on the chair.
I don't love this bet, but I think T-Quads is going to call, and then I can't continue. I don't really look for these confrontations, though. I'm just going to let that one go. Yeah, he was definitely going to call, right? I mean, you should just put him in, right, B? Yeah, you just put him in.
Where's Mommy?
I think we do bet here for value and protection.
Oh, she didn't say. Okay. Okay. Right.
Lots of deuces.
I called your phone. Can't get that or and I forgot. Sergeant, go on. No, we've had a wonderful day. Don't ruin it for me. That was so funny. We started a conversation. I'll call you back later, okay? That was good too. Well, they're about 20 minutes away, so I'm gonna head on out. Head on over there. And then situated, turn your phone, leave them alone. Love ya.
Ah. Can't bet it. Could have bet it. I raise, this dude bets, I check raise. No C-bet, I check raise. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but honestly there's a lot of value in shutting that shit down. So, it's whatever. Maybe it's a mistake. Yeah, I'm going to get off this table. Enough of that. I'm going to put the 20 and L up top. Okay. 5's alright. Yeah, I don't know if I would have gotten the dragon off of it with a third street. Probably should have. Huh. This is kind of rough. 6 is even rougher. It leaves room for a lot of bluffs. Jacks. Again with the fucking jacks. Why don't you learn to 3-bet jacks and you won't have to check rivers? You 3-bet those pre-flop, you're going to get a lot more money out of that. Like, seriously. Well, this is weird. The lead and the min raise? Wow.
They're here. They're here, so I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Have fun. Tell them I said welcome.
Oh.
Oh my God.
I'm probably not gonna be long because my body hurts. I'm ready to lay it down.
Kind of a drive.
I know.
Are you going to be alright?
It's like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
With no traffic, it's like 20, 25 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. I hadn't thought of that. Very true. Ooh, lots of people here. I appreciate that, guys.
Actually, maybe I should change my clothes.
Thank you, thank you. Ooh, there's another table. Should probably take a Motrin now or something.
Oh, I already took some on the way home.
Nice. Smirked. Where did you take Sergeant?
I took him with me to go pick up the pie.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the damn pie.
And,
What is going on here? This guy might just be timed out. That's all. Yeah, he's timed out. Oh, I gut shotted it. Look at that.
no, I'm just thinking this because I don't have...
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I was agreeing with you. I was like, why are you don't have to change.
I don't know. Just like...
Might want to bring some socks or something. It's cold out there, isn't it?
Yeah, but my feet...
It's 54.
My feet are fine.
My legs don't get cold.
No, in the car I turn on the heater.
Oh, the Tootsie heater. Yeah.
No, Serge, no. You have to wait for your daddy. You've been with me all fucking day.
Yes, so I want more. I'm addicted now. He's right on your heels. It's only 10 o'clock. He doesn't want to go out. He just wants you.
He's ready to lay down and take a nap.
Yeah. Very well could be.
Yeah,
Very much so.
Completely full day. Like, we drove all the way out to Blue Diamond and Erskine.
Is that where the pie was?
Well, she was heading to go meet her mom in Pahrump.
Oh.
So,
Oh, and that's that Lilikoi?
yeah. So, we drove all the way out there. And then obviously they played with him because her kids were there.
Yeah.
And then we stopped at the 99-cent store. And he went in the 99-cent store with me and got in the cart. And
Nice.
got all the stuff we needed. Saw a lot of people, so he's tired.
Should be. So the funny part about blocker betting here is that when I raise, does he really ever have folds? And I do like the raise. Oh, a good fold. All right. So I think I got the most out of it by checking turn. I really didn't think. A lot of players will like block. Like he was totally blocker betting there. Like he was betting just half pot to try to get to showdown with a 6. But when I raise him, a lot of players don't have the fold there. But maybe he didn't have a 6. Maybe he just had like an 8. Maybe. Did I win that last one? Yeah, that's funny. Could have gotten way more. Wish that fucking diamond came off. Just gonna go ahead and bet here. Nah.
Alright, I shall return.
Yeah. Have
Love
fun.
you.
Love you too.
Oh, I should take a hit before I go.
See a lead out. This is the guy who had the top pair and couldn't fold for a full buy-in 4 ways. Players snap calls. I don't love this because of the counterfeited draw and the short stack, so I'm going to give it up. Yeah. And he bet properly.
Alright.
He just did this.
We did?
Yeah. Yeah, see the counterfeited draw? Yeah. That was the thing. I wasn't sure if the spade was good. I'm just going to check this one. It's a 3-way pot. I'm going to get bluffed here a lot, but honestly, it's just not worth it. I'd rather keep my image good. Don't have to win the small pots. Just give me the big ones. I'm listening to a little bit of music. I don't put it on the stream. I think that kind of shit sucks to me when poker streamers that you want to watch have shitty music on, or just like not your kind of music. And I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't like my kind of music. It's not exactly tough stuff. I don't hate this if we can get a call in here somewhere. 2 calls would be great. But I don't love it, obviously. Oh. Oh my god, take longer. Takes so much longer. What the fuck? How did I get sat out? Oh my god, what are you taking so long for? Are you like actively looking up charts? Oh god. Well, that was easy. Anybody wants to play for it all, we can. Ugh. Suck if I run into aces. If Beatrix calls, it's the worst case scenario. He's not calling me with 10s. Ugh. Ace 4, interesting. Hold, please. Hold. Nice. I'll take it. I like doing it quick because it looks weak as fuck, too. What the fuck is going on here? Do these people just not have Wi-Fi? What the hell is going on? I'm good here a lot. board pairing. Can't fold the one pair, or just because of the randomness of it. Well, now we can fold. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Where the fuck is all these people doing? They're fucking taking forever. Fold, 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 fold. Blech. Switch these flops. Are you making money by poker or you have a job? That's a tough question to answer. I've been a full-time poker player in my life that's paid all the bills. Currently, I'm recovering from the economic collapse of the world. So right now, I'm not currently paying all my bills with poker, but it has been the thing that's paid more bills in my life than anything else. I was driving Uber. Here's the thing. There's a lot of history, and you'll learn it over hanging out through the stream. But I have played for a living for a number of years, and then we had a house fire a few years back, and it took me out of the game. When you lose everything, and I mean literal everything, you can't sit there and try to hold on to your bankroll. We needed that money to survive, and I couldn't outpace the costs. So I basically was just busted down to a regular Joe job, and ended up doing a few things, but driving Uber. And then the pandemic hit, and I'm just going to go ahead and bet here. And then the pandemic hit, and I had to get off the road, and I'd never stopped studying, but I had never really had time to play poker. Okay, well, whatever. 9's great play, bro. I had never really had time to play, so when the pandemic hit and then lockdown happened, I was off the road, and I had like $100 in my ACR account from like way back when, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna play a few tournaments, whatever. And I ended up, I think the second or third day, hitting a win for like $1,000, and I just was back on it full time from there, and that carried us through the pandemic. Hang on. So this guy's kind of a maniac move maker, so he can bet a lot of scary boards and not have shit. So I'm not even convinced that the 10 isn't good right here, that the 10s aren't good. But I obviously have outs. Yeah, he could be making a move, but he could be making a move with a hand that beats me, so that's the problem. So I'm going to fold. So I went through the whole pandemic with that, and then when I was covering most of the bills that were outside of the assistance we were getting from the government. And then when the government assistance cut off, and if you don't know anything about Vegas, it's a Corona hotspot, so it's bad out here, man. I don't mince words about it. Our hospitals are at like 140% capacity, according to one nurse friend I have. Man, she's having a hard time. So I go to Colorado. This is the short version. My family lives in Colorado, right? And when travel restrictions got lifted, I hadn't seen my family in like 3 years because it had been almost a year and then Corona hit, right? So I guess it's about 2.5 years. So anyway, so we go out there for my oldest nephew's bar mitzvah, right? First one in our side of the family, very big deal. And we go out. It was a small affair. And it was a very small affair. And at one point, my dad goes, "What are you going to do?" Because he knew, like, we were on the side, like after the bar mitzvah. And he goes, "What are you going to do?" And because, he knew the assistance was cutting off. And I said, "Well, I guess I'm going to drive Uber." And he goes, "You can't." I mean, my dad's a retired doctor. He has friends who work at the fucking WHO and, work for the Centers of Disease Controls. And he keeps very abreast of what's going on. And he's like, "You can't." He's like, "Vegas is the worst." And I was like, "Well, what the fuck else do you want me to do, Dad?" And my father had never, even though he'd seen me pay all my bills playing poker for years, he never was really on board with me playing poker for a living, which sucks. Because it'd be really nice to, have that support, right? So So he says, isn't there something you can do online? Because he knows I used to stream and shit, right? And I might just catch a bluff here. Ha! We both have jacks. I felt like he wasn't folding, but I didn't think he had much, so I thought he would bet the river and I could get him. Yeah, everybody looks like they're getting disconnected. So anyway, he tells me that, and I said, well, Dad, what the fuck do you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I got to eat. You know, and I was in that position that everybody else is in out here, which is the government's cut off assistance. It's still super dangerous, but you have to risk the Rona because you have to work because we're just on our own. And he was like, well, what about doing something online? Because he knows I played online full time, and he knows that I streamed.
I don't want for lunch.
Whoops. He knows that I streamed, you know, a couple of years ago. And I go, yeah, I was doing that, Dad, but I had a month where I broke even during the pandemic right here, so my bankroll's wiped out. I said I have to, you know, fucking work. And he goes, you know, his reaction was, well, not poker. And I was just like, he's never going to get it. And I said, you know what, Dad, maybe I'll figure something out. And I realized he was never going to get it. And I came home, I got my car ready, I got all the inspections done. I went out, did a couple of little runs one day, and then it was Friday. And Courtney, you know, my wife, was super nervous because it's like I'm going out to drive for the first time, but we had to make rent in like 2 days. And I was going to have to drive like 25 to 30 hours in 2 days, you know. And it's going to be a ton of exposure. And it was really scary. So I'm putting on my shoes, and as I'm tying my right shoe, my phone rings. And it's my dad. And he says, what do you need to get by? And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, have you gone driving yet? And I was like, well, no, but what are you talking about? And he goes, we don't want you to drive, and we want to help you. So what do you need to get by? And yeah, I just got totally outflopped there. Like, he just crushed that flop and was trapping. I was trying to hit the 5 for the gut shot. Yeah, I think everybody's getting disconnected. That sucks. But so finally, for the first time in my life, he came around, and he was just like, I know you pay your bills with poker, blah, 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 whatever. He's like, I know you have to rebuild, and it's going to take a long time, but do you have a plan? And I said, yeah. I said, I'm going to restart the stream. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And he's like, okay. He's like, you know, just don't risk it. And he was right, because he said it was going to get worse. He was absolutely right. It's gotten worse since then. I've known a lot of people that have died and a lot more people that have gotten sick, and it's a sad time, man. And I'm just going to bet here. It's a nice catch. I mean, this is just, I mean, this, I should just always be good, right? I think I can honestly say that's the first time I've seen someone fold a royal flush draw plus pair pre on the river in your life. A royal flush draw plus top pair pre in your life. But it was a pair of tens with 3 overs, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I have to. Here's the thing: I have to hit. I think the diamond might have been good, but I'm not 100% sure. And if I'm not 100% sure, like, I know that player very well. I think, and it wasn't pre, it was on the turn. I wasn't 100% convinced that the diamond was good for me. If I was, I would have just jammed on him. But I know what that player's doing, and he's got, to me, it read like he has a draw and equity. So that means he has a pair, so my 10s are no good, and he has a draw. So he either also has a 10, so he has a straight draw, along with, like, maybe he has like king 10 or something like that, or queen 10, more likely queen 10. Or he has the queen of diamonds in his hand, which means I'm dead. So he has like king queen with the queen of diamonds. I'm just fucking dead, and you know, I'm screwed. There's just no way to win. So this is nice. I raised this pre-flop. I got called. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Yeah, this table's dying. I'm going to fold that one. So the player bets the full pot. I think we raise here. I'm trying to ISO here. Sometimes I'm beat by like 2 pair, but then I have a ton of equity. Sometimes I just have the best ace. A lot of times this is 2 pair, though. Wow. This is what you're up against, folks. Pair and a flush draw. The 4-high flush draw. I have the pair and the flush draw. He needs a 7. Like, this is what you're up against this weekend. It's Super Bowl weekend. Everybody's in town for the Super Bowl. They're just duffing money. So anyway, the end of that story is that my dad decided to help us out while I'm rebuilding my bankroll. So I'm rebuilding. I'm putting in a ton of time. I'm putting out as much content as I can. I think it's going really well. Things are starting to catch fire now. And I'm running pretty good. You know, now I am. I ran really bad for the first 3 months. I think it was all the pressure. It kind of got to me of trying to rebuild again for like the 5th time in my life from $100. Or from very little money. Not $100. I had more on ACR. Yeah, this table's done. Can we get on another one? No, there's no other tables. You understood almost all. Yeah, I know 4 people from the gaming biz who died. Yeah, man. This is interesting. I'm calling. Oh, he's got the 6. That was my only problem is he has the 6. Yeah, a lot of poker dealers I know got sick. A lot of poker players I know got sick. They actually repealed the mask mandate yesterday. And it's a fucking shame, man. So, like, I don't know how somebody walks into a restaurant or any place of business and sees everybody working there wearing a mask and decides, oh, that's only for the people working here. And then they just walk around without a fucking mask. Like, you go to Walmart, everybody in the Walmart is wearing the mask, all the people working there. But then there's these fucking morons who are walking around with no mask, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm safe. No, you're not. You're just not required by law to save your own life. You fucking moron. That's the challenge, Risky. This is interesting. I don't love it, but I don't want to fold. That's a great card, man. Ooh, that's a great card. The small bet isn't a problem unless this guy raises. We'll just call. Sometimes this player has an overcard. I don't think the 10-10 was good, but I do think the Queen of Diamonds is good. Oh, well, oh, he's going to come? So we can make a royal. I made a royal on stream. It's been done. I said pre-river, not pre. Oh, yeah, you did. But yeah, you were definitely behind. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. And it's like, yeah, it's cool to make those hands. And like maybe sometimes I can get a read. Like, here's the thing. Against certain players who I know are only betting like bluffs, I'm probably jamming that flop. But versus that specific one, nah. Because he's going to have a slice. He overvalues the hands, and he's going to have a slice. This is a good spot to check, but I'm going to bet it anyway because I think the 10 is more rare than a draw. So there's Jack 9. There's a bunch of weird shit. I do want to check this one. Jack 10. Yeah. I think that Queen on the river saved me. Like, normally I'm checking the river there. Or checking the turn there. But I think it's just more likely this particular player has the draw rather than the 10. But I definitely lost the minimum. Bet half pot and then make 2 pair on the river. But there's no reason to bet. I just really thought he was going to roll over Jack 9 on me, knowing that player. Or they're just going to roll like Queen Jack, and they're not going to be able to pay me anyway, right? Because they're not going to pay me with like bottom pair with a king and 2 10s on board. Interesting. I think this is more representative of a 9 here. Sometimes they just don't fold an overpair, but I mean this. Oh wow, he had jacks. If I thought he had jacks, I definitely wouldn't have kept betting. But wow, what a punk ass way to play it. But that's okay. I know that player. That's a punk ass way to play that. How long did it take for you to build up to 850? This is episode... Oh, this also isn't the only play that I'm making, by the way. I'm playing on ACR full time. I actually had, in the last week and a half, almost 2 weeks. But in my last 4 sessions, I final tabled every time. And I got a win, I got a second, I got an 8th, and a 4th. So I'm more so a tournament player. So I've really been... just kind of betting or playing on here because cash games are important. They can help, fill the gaps in your bankroll. And this is the softest fucking cash games you're ever going to see. It took me a long time to adjust and to make the right corrections to do well. But you can see it says episode 54, right? So this is just of the cash game. Every hand that I've played in the cash game has been in this series. So you see it says episode 54. That means I've taken 54 days of playing cash and recorded them and put them out on stream. It's probably taken me... It took me about the first 35... Hey, thanks for the follow there, Ricky. It took me about probably the first 35... or maybe even more, maybe like 40 episodes. I got to like 300 because I ran well right away. And then I kind of just like churned butter for the longest time at $300 for like 20, 25 episodes. And then at about episode 40, 42, I initiated all my corrections and really started catching fire. So the short answer is it's been 54 episodes. The long answer is in actual time, probably 150 hours just playing 10 and L from $100. It's not good, but I'll tell you, it goes much faster now because now I can play 20 and L because I've got the bankroll up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I can, when I get to 1,000, I can go up. I can play some good 50 and Ls. I'm also going to incorporate tournaments on WSOP. The tournaments on WSOP play really well, or they pay really well, and they're very easy to do well in. But the payout is so top heavy that for somebody with a restricted bankroll, it's not really that good. So they mostly have tournaments that are rebuy and add-on. So what I'll typically do is wait till the end of late reg, take a buy-in, a rebuy, and an add-on, right? So if it's like an $8, or they have one that I like that's like a $7 tournament. So that costs $21 to enter. Now, and that's going to put me at an above-average stack, believe it or not. The buy-in, rebuy, and add-on, right? I know it sounds crazy. So I'm going to come in with like 50 blinds, and then we're trying to fight down to the final table. Though that tournament will only take about 2 or 3 hours, or 3 hours to get to the final table, maybe 4 or 5 to complete from the time I enter. And the top prize, if you go to any other poker site, top prize is about 12 to 15% of the total prize pool. On WSOP, it pays so top heavy, it's about 30% of the prize pool. So if you play a $7 tournament with a $2,000 guarantee, you know, your top prize is about $600, maybe $700, right? If it just gets the guarantee. But that $20, like when you only have a $300 bankroll working, it doesn't really work. So I didn't want to enter into tournaments until I had $1,000 on here, and it's going pretty well. So the next part of the challenge is 1,000 to 10,000, and then we go 10,000 to 100,000. Which once I hit 1,000, I'm going to start making withdrawals. So I'm going to make my first withdrawal probably at about. I'll probably withdraw at about 3,000, depending on how long it takes me to get there, and just pull off $1,000 and keep $2,000 online. I never like to keep that much money online. I'm still scarred from Black Friday. You know, back in the day, I only lost like $600, but it's just so scary to think that one day you could wake up and, you know, the government's just got your money. I know guys that lost six figures, high six figures, or not high six figures, high five figures. Why did I say six figures? I do know one guy who lost $100,000, but I wasn't really like big friends with him. But I did know quite a few guys that lost an average of like $30,000. I had $600 on online at the time. I only ever kept 1,000 on at that time, and I had a losing streak, so I only had like $600 online, and it took me 7 years to get it back. It was just on full tilt. I didn't have anything on any other sites at the time because I had just paid off a bunch of bills and shit. Kudos to Dad for helping you live out your dream. What a guy. Yeah, what a guy now. But I'm telling you, man, there were times, and my dad's a great guy. My dad's actually my hero. He really is a great guy. He's basically spent his whole life helping other people. You know, he's a pediatrician. Just one of the sweetest dudes you'll ever meet. Really have no complaints at all, really. Oh, look at that. Really have no complaints at all. But he never really supported me playing poker for a living, but I never had to, like, you know, I never needed help, I never needed whatever, and he just never saw it. And there were so many times where, like, he's like, how are you paying your rent? How are you doing this? How are you doing that? And I'm like, I'm playing poker, Dad. Like, and I would just tell him. I mean, I sent him, you know, screenshots of big tournaments I won, and, you know, everything was going great. And, you know, if you don't have a disaster, you know, I mean, you know, my life would have been much different without that fire. You know, that's kind of the way it went. It just kind of knocked me down, took years off of my, you know, my progress. Beatrix is smart. I knew this was going to happen. I'm thinking about 3-betting, but I'm going to fold this one. I think if I had the ace of clubs, I would re-raise back. I'm going to check this one, because I'm supposed to have ace-king, but this player should be c-betting, so they can have hands like queens and jacks. I think if they check again, I'm going to bet. I'm just going to call this. I don't think they're going to bluff me twice, so I don't think they even turn queens into a bluff here. So it should go check. They can also have a monster and just bet the river. Should be betting like, yeah, full pot. I fold. I was waiting for the full pot. I think they had a monster. I worked on steelwork. My family never understood my playing poker after my problem with the health. Now pension, not to bother me. Yeah. But, yeah, he never got it. And, you know, it's whatever. And which is funny because, you know, the thing other people don't realize is that my grandma basically paid her way through all her school. And this was in the fucking 20s, man. A Jewish woman in the 20s in America. She basically paid her way through school playing poker. And nobody really knew how deep she was. I found out as a kid. Because my brother got sick, and I had to go live with my grandma for a while my parents were with my brother in Orlando, because my brother had cancer, and it's a whole thing. He fully recovered. It's whatever. Full-time poker player. Yes, I am. I'm not paying all the bills with it right now, but I am full-time poker player. That's funny. I do the same thing, but in that tourney, I get a few times I get to play it. Yeah. Oh, well, dude, that's the only way. I came up with doing that because it's the smartest fucking way to play those tournaments. You don't hang around in the add-on period for no fucking reason. Perfect structure for it, yeah. All right, this min raise is kind of annoying. I think if a diamond comes off, we jam. That should back him off unless he's got a flush draw. Only problem is he could have just absolutely just hit the king. This is tough because I don't think he has a jack. I think a lot of times here this is a flush draw, but I'm not sure if he has the king. This is tough. He could have a hand like 5 deuce though. That's the real problem. All right. Anyway, it's the perfect structure. Yeah, it really is. I mean, you get 50 blinds when you come in late like that. But yeah, so like I went and lived with my grandmother, and she made me do chores and shit. She paid me like a quarter for this and a nickel for that. And then at the end of the week, we're having dinner, and she counts out my money, and I go to scrape it up, and I'll never forget, it was $3.87. And as I'm going to scrape it up, she goes, no, no, no. And she pulls out a deck of cards and teaches me 7-card stud. And when I say teaches me 7-card stud, she yelled at me. She was like, you have 2 10s showing. She's like, if I'm raising you, don't you think I see the 10s, blah, 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 and all this kind of shit. And I'm like, And I'm 9, by the way. I'm like 9 or 10 years old at this time. And she was just a stone cold killer. Up till the day she died, she played every kind of card game, and she was a real genius. And nobody knew. Nobody knew. Like, after she died, I told the stories, because she swore me to secrecy. After she died, I told the stories of her teaching me poker and me playing poker. Wow. Really? Okay. Yeah, right? Thank you. Good to have notes on people. See that little purple tag? Good to have notes on people. There's very few players I'm doing that with top pair and 10 kicker there. Very few. But, yeah. So, yeah, but she was a killer. On her, in her last few years, she was in, like, an assisted living place. Not like a home, but, like, you know, they had a doctor on site, and there were nurses, and, you know, it was whatever. And she was practically blind. Like, she could see the cards, but they used these big cards. And we went to visit her one of the last times we ever went. And we walked into the main hall, and they're going to get her. And I look around at the walls, and they have 7-card stud, Texas Hold'em, gin, pinochle, you know, all these different card games. And every game that was a card game, her name was at the top of the list. And I asked one of the orderlies, I said, what's that? And he goes, oh, they play little tournaments in these different games, and they play for candy bars. And whoever is the winningest player gets their name on the top of the list. And I go, oh. I go, that's my grandma. And he goes, your grandma is Grace? And I go, yeah. And he goes, we love her. And I'm like, how do you love her? Because she was a hard broad. Like, she was, she was a mean old bitch. And this orderly, hey, doing really good, Nate. Oh, God, why can't I use my shit? I can't use any of my emotes. So he goes, well, we love her. She always gives us the candy bar. He goes, she wins everything, and then she gives us the candy bars. And I go, well, that makes sense because grandma hates chocolate. And he goes, yeah. He goes, she literally wins everything, and on the way out, she just smacks the candy bars into the hand of whoever the orderly is there and says, give this to your friends. Literally Worm from Rounders. Hey, I just won these grits fair and square. You know the deal. You can trade them for me later, or, you know, don't be a fucking baby, right? And then Worm dumps the cigarettes in the garbage when he's getting out of prison. Like, literally Worm from Rounders. She won their candy bars, and they fucking hated her because she gave it to the orderly. She didn't even want them. She just wanted to beat him. She was a killer right to the end, man. Just right to the end. Just a stone cold killer. And she's the only person that I would ever want a rematch against, and she's the only person who would have truly been happy for me playing full-time for a living, but it's whatever. Look at this fucking moron. That's hilarious. I love the short stacks getting it in for nothing. Ugh, can't get a 6? I'm like churning butter here. I'm just sitting like at this one spot. It's like annoying. I'm going to take a card off here. You still have over like 100 big blinds after the add-on. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to bet half pot here for value. Sometimes I'm getting raised by the 7 here when he has like 9-7. Fucking moron. King 8. I know this guy's never got anything, but should have bet the flop. Just getting in these weird situations. If you want to get it in, we can. Is it like 100 blinds? I thought it was like 50. Maybe they changed the structures. I don't know. But it's crazy because it's an online tournament that plays like a live structure, which is fucking ridiculous. Because live structures are that way because they would take forever, right? So it's like it goes super. You get way too many hands, so people just play too loose. You get way too many hands for the amount of structure that you get. Well, this sucks. It sucks because he's going to have a set a lot, yeah. I'm not worried about the ace. He's just going to have a set. This fucking moron called a raise and then called my 4-bet. Ugh. Like, and the ace can sometimes get me out of it, but the problem here is he can also have queens. That's the problem. So I have to bet the turn because he's going to jam anyway. It's just totally a setup. It's just fucking brutal. Super small raise, gets called by everybody. Fucking idiot. You ain't walking out of here with our grits, worm. Hey, I won these fair and square. Exactly. That's what she was, man. She was a stone killer. This motherfucker's getting the jump. Like they know he's getting out. It's like, you guys are determined to die of cancer. You really ought to learn how to play cards better. You know, ain't good idea to add insult to injury, yo. That shit'll come back and hurt you. You know what, Holmes? Not in this fucking lifetime. Enjoy your time. I mean, it's so hilarious because she was totally that way. Like, if my grandma was young now, I have zero doubt she would be crushing online. Zero doubt. But I mean, she told me stories of going to clubs because you got to remember, she was Jewish. You couldn't even get into casinos, like legit casinos, as a Jew back in the 20s. And you sure as shit couldn't sit at a fucking poker table in a casino as a woman back then. No fucking way, man. It was social shame. Like, they might not even let you, but if you did, you were seen as a piece of shit. Like, it was awful, right? So she would have to go to these underground games, my grandma, and she told me stories about guys having knives on the table and this whole thing like that. And I was like, geez, that's kind of scary, isn't it? She goes, well, you know, what kind of a pussy is going to shoot a woman, you know, who just beat him out of all his money? And she had pictures, you know, she looked like Betty Page when she was young. And, you know, she had all these pictures. Look at this fucking retard. Like, you just never know when you're good, do you, Elite? See that chicken? That's there for a reason, too. But I'm never giving him another nickel when that fucking board hits. And if I have the ace-king there, we're getting it all in on the flop and he's drawing dead. 100%. I'm never afraid of him having a flush there. Never. But anyway, yeah, and it's like she said she would do the thing of, oh, is this how you blah, 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 blah? And eventually they found out. She said one time a guy pulled a gun on her and all the other guys there. I mean, it was the fucking 30s or whatever it was, 20s or 30s. And all the other guys obviously stepped in and, you know, stood in front of her and they beat the shit out of the guy and all like that, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, so you didn't ever bring friends with you? She goes, oh, I had my friend in my boot. And I was like, oh, fuck. And I don't know, I mean, because she did say she carried a knife a lot, but I don't know if that meant she also had a gun or if she was just talking about the knife. But Grandma was, woof. Grandma was a tough customer. I remember when I was living with her, and you got to remember at this time, I was like 9 or 10, right? So she must have been 65, maybe a little older, right? We're going to a Publix, which is a grocery store down in Florida. And we're right by her house. And this guy walks up. He's about 25, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Homeless guy. And he walks up and he goes, excuse me, ma'am. You know, nice, very well mannered and all like that. And we're just walking, and she yanks me to the other side of her, right? To get away from this guy. So she puts me in her opposite hand, and then she looks at him and she goes, "What?" And and he goes, "Well, I was just wondering if it's possible if you can go inside and maybe get me some food, or if you had any spare change, that would really help me out, and you'd have a blessed day and all like that." And she went, "Fuck you, you fucking bum! Get a job! Get away from me before I call a cop!" And he, like, the look on his fucking face, this 65-year-old woman who, like, he could kill her by breathing on her, but she was absolutely terrifying. It was hilarious. Like, she just totally cursed this guy out. And I remember sitting there thinking, Jesus Christ, Grandma, why don't you just get us both killed? She wasn't afraid of nothing. She used to say all the time that I didn't fight my way I didn't fight my way dealing with Nazis to fucking take shit from this asshole. She would always say shit like that. She also said, "Be nice to people because she said black, white, or brown. When the Nazis come back, we're all getting on the same train. So be nice to people." And she'd go, somebody would say something, and she'd go, "Yeah, tell it to Hitler." She was a real, she was a killer, man. You have the same tag on Elite. It's true, right? He doesn't know when he's good. This is annoying. It's annoying because there's a lot of counterfeits and there's a lot of king queens. I'm going to call it. I'm going to lose here the majority of the time, I think. The real problem is the player behind. But, yeah, the king queens, the king tens, that's fine. Maybe if I had 3-bet it pre-flop, I don't know. No, I was the opener, right? Yeah, I was the opener. Son of a bitch. No, you were the opener, right? You posted in. I should have 3-bet. That's my fault. That's my fault. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder how many of these guys are just in town for the Super Bowl. People always come to Vegas for the Super Bowl. It doesn't matter who's fucking playing. Like, the parties that happen out here, it's fucking insane. Like, that shit was a nightmare back then. I remember I worked... My first year here, I was working in Imperial Palace, so I had no seniority, right? And I forget who the teams were, but they had all the nicknames of the players on the tables for this one tournament that we were doing on Super Bowl Sunday. And I was the biggest guy, the fattest, biggest guy. And they put me on a table, and they said, well, you got to go sit on the bus. And it was a table called the bus. Because apparently this guy was just a huge dude. And everybody else there was just like really skinny. But it was really funny, I remember, dealing that tournament on Super Bowl Sunday, because people would just get up and run to the sports book, and you'd hear them scream every time. I'm going to go ahead and bet this one. Might win here. Never bets the jack. I'm going to check. Queen on the river is a really bad bluff card. Yeah. He has a lot of queens there. A lot of queens. Like, if the queen hadn't come, I was going to bet, but once the second board card, or second pair pairs the board, it's like the worst ever. Okay, let's do some math here. $1.70. Yeah, you got $17 behind. All right. Can't hit one, man. Haven't hit a fucking flush all day. He's checked back second nuts all the time versus me. Yeah. He knows when he's good, when he's holding the nuts. Exactly, yeah. He's also one of those guys that, like, I don't thin value bet much against, but I will raise the river without the nuts. And it's amazing how often you get paid off when you just flip the script on guys like that. Like when they've been betting the whole way and then you raise the river. Like those he pays off. Won't bet his own hand, but also won't fold. So those guys are great. You know? Man. Getting a real shitty run here. I just saw an alert come in, says you paid $6.99 to the Microsoft Corporation. I was like, for what? But it was for my my cloud server. Man, like nothing going on here. Ugh. This board just keeps getting worse. There's like no bluffs here. Like there is no bluffs going on. I can't even call that with ace high. Getting fucking 12 to 1 or 22 to 1. That's so rough. Having fun. Definitely having a good time. Look at this. See, there it is. If you're jamming with 10 jack, you're a moron. 2 full houses, of course. The queens is a great jam. A lot of players don't get enough value there. That's a good bad card. Improves my hand, but can also make straights. So, we're not going to go crazy. But we're going to try to get some value. Yeah, as long as we get this guy out. Ugh. Queen on the riv, worst possible card. Do I win? Jack 6. He called me on the river. I bet the... I mean... Oh, I checked it. Okay, so he called with a gut shot. But Jack 6, really? It's not good. So, this sucks because I can't really raise it. Call me down with queens. I bet all 3 streets, by the way. This is somebody who's in the town for the Super Bowl. Didn't 3-bet me pre-flop. Call me down on an ace-high board the whole way. So I'm saying it's playing differently this weekend. If I could run halfway decent, I could complete the challenge by the end of tomorrow. I bluff raised him 3 times tonight already. See, that's the funny part, though. You think you bluff raised him. Because, like I said, the player doesn't bet his own hand. So, if he's betting, it's not like the guy doesn't bluff. It's just that he doesn't know what to do when he's raised. So you may have been raising, and I mean, if you had garbage, that's fine. But you may have been raising in a situation where he had not a lot going on either, you know? I mean, but way to go. Keep it up. Wow, the deuces were good. That's so funny. This guy with ace jack, this guy zero is just calling with anything. That's a pretty good flop. This is one of those situations where the player betting this much just will fold if I jam, so I think we just call and hope for a clean run out, so he keeps bluffing. Or he might have aces. Kings! Hits a king on the end. I mean, he's got $4. What am I supposed to do? It's when he bets the full pot, usually that's the weakest thing in the world. But it's hilarious. He was trying to prevent a draw, and he was already drawing to 2 outs. That's so funny. Like, if you bet that big on the flop and get called, are you supposed to think you're good? Hey, we'll take that down. Dun, 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 dun. I really want to play tournaments tomorrow, but I think the cash games are going to be where it's at. I still have that big $55 ticket that I satellited into. And I'm kind of itching to play tournaments, but it's going to be so good tomorrow for cash games. I really just, Super Bowl is like one of the best days of the year. So I think it's irresponsible to play tournaments. Plus, Sundays, tournaments, I'm not really a big fan. Just because of the variance being so fucking high. Like, I think I'm playing pretty well right now, and I'm down today like 3 buy-ins just because I keep getting like unlucky. But you do that in tournaments, you just tank them all out. You know what I'm saying? You don't even get any second chances, after a certain point. So that's usually the way I feel about Sundays. So I think cash games are better to go.
What do I do?
I love those sound alerts. I mean, I've raised the river on a bluff tonight versus him 3 times and had air. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a spot you can play him off of. 3 good? Ah, Jack. Fold there. Ugh. All right. Okay. Okay. Well, only because I want to play against that player. This one. Under the gun. Normally not a call here. This is very tempting. But no thank you. He's betting super small. Which is reasonable. He should have a lot of kings. That raise is dumb. Like, I mean, you're going to get paid off if he has an ace-king, but not much else. Really? You're just pounding this shit. All right, bro. Yeah, ace-queen, set of deuces. Glad he didn't just call. I'd have gotten stuck for a little money on the turn. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this player's just all full. That's a football fan for you. Raise B. Raise. Your instincts are too good. Oh, don't keep him in the game. He's got to reload. Damn it. He doesn't know how to reload with less than $10. So limp call out of first. I mean, that's kind of a good flop for my hand, right? I mean, I can be up against a 9 here or a pair of 6s, which would kind of suck, but we're definitely not supposed to fold to this. We're only supposed to raise. It really sucks when this player comes back over the top. I mean, if you got it, man. But you should just have an overpair. 8-9, Jesus Christ. Just put all the fucking money in, you goddamn retard. Hate this shit. Just can't fucking I mean, a player's gonna limp 8-9 offsuit and play with everything. What are you gonna do? And the other guy limping is fucking hilarious. The other guy limp calling is fucking hilarious. And then calling a bet on the flop, that's why I go broke there. Is because this fucking moron's coming along. Okay, man, I gotta go. Good luck. See you later. Cool, bro. I like just calling with the king. Mm-hmm. I'm rewatching that 8-9 hand. I'm not supposed to fold there. I'm never supposed to fold that because he's just going to have a pair a lot. He's going to have tens or jacks a lot. I'm just never going to fold. It's fine. When I had the aces and they got cracked. So this fucker leads out into me. So this donkey has been donking all night. I'm going to let him keep betting. I mean, sometimes he has queen 10 and I just totally sealed the deal, but what am I going to do? Raise and fold turn? So that 7's pretty okay. If he has king jack, I'll puke. Gotta let donkeys donk, man. And he doesn't have a close decision. He doesn't have like king queen. He had like second pair. That 9's kind of bad. This might be bad, but I want to see it. I want to see what happens. Oh my god. What is taking you so long? Oh my god. Like, I love how, like, you're never folding. Like, you're never folding. Ugh. I wonder if I put him all in if he folds. Like, you're never folding. Top pair and just check calls down like a fucking mouth breather. Ugh. Aces. Look at this. Limp calls. King high good? Hey! King high good. Wow. Well, again, if somebody has a 7 here, I'm going to throw up, but it should just be a battle of overpairs. I mean, if this guy has ace 7, I'm absolutely going to puke. This guy should just have, like, queens or kings or something. Maybe jacks. Don't win the side pot. He wins the side pot, or the main pot. I win the side. I'm wondering why Parker let out, honestly. Like, I don't think the best course there is to just call. I'm just really surprised that he raised, called a raise, donked into me, and then folded. I'm really kind of surprised by that. I actually lose the fucking main pot to the guy with 4-6. Did I make anything on that fucking hand? $32 to $38. I made $6. Should have made 10. Ace of Hearts on the river, just the worst card for everything. Fucking idiot. So the guy who has King Queen and doesn't bet the flop. That's the kind of guy we're talking about. Okay. Okay. Player's gonna have jacks quite often. Really? I guess checking was right. What'd you have? 10-9? Oh my god. It's a nice value bet on the turn. 3-7. Ugh. Hilarious. Look at this. I have trip kings and I'm getting called all over the place. Why are you guys calling flop? That's the only reason why I bet it so quick on the turn is because they both snap called flop. Well, I got aces again in the big one. Ooh, straight over there. Come on, do it. I know this seems crazy, but it's actually... Look at this. He snap called it. Snap called it for 2/3 of his stack. He's going to bluff into me when I have aces. Look at this flop. Sevens and sixes. This is why you raise so big. Yeah! That's a nice one. Boom, boom, boom. Give me all the money. So does this player ever have 9-10? I suppose it's possible, but I don't think it's likely. I am just going to call. I mean, if it's a better straight, it's kind of gross. But there's a lot of two-pair combos, man. We just call. Ace king, yeah. That's the only problem. There was no re-raise pre, or there was no reason for him to call the flop. Like he raised pre and then got led into on the flop. Those aces are pretty nice. How am I getting set out over here? I love it. He tried to bluff into me. I could have just jammed it all, right? Because, like, look what happened, man. Like, this guy on the flop, this guy's leading out, and this guy goes all in with sixes. The fuck? This is that Super Bowl shit I'm talking about. I love it. Well, I'm up. I've been down all day. I'm finally up. That was fucking awesome. Keep an eye on that one. The board has to pair on the turn, really? I mean, if this guy leaves, this game is done. Look at this shit. I want to keep playing with this player, but I think I'm going to ditch that table. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch the big one. That's 3 fucking bounty or buy-ins out there. I don't really need to do that. I'm gonna grab a soda in a second here. How the fuck is this table so small? Well, I guess I'm not going to grab another soda, but I'm going to take a leak. I mean, if Beatrix has 5s, it just sucks, but I think we just call. Not the king on the turn. Not the jack on the river. Oh, god damn it! 8 fucking action killing motherfuckers! The king on the turn wasn't the problem. My only problem with the king on the turn is that it kills my action. So it's like I got to check the river and then bet for value on the river. And then the jack comes off on the river and I'm like, fuck! Now I can't bet anything and get called. Oh, that sucks. Like, Beatrix isn't calling me with ace-jack there. There's just no fucking way. The check raise being so... Like, how do it... Oh... I really thought the move was to call. I really thought the move was to call. Most other players, I'm going to jam, but I know Beatrix is smart enough to check raise with a worse hand there, like with ace-jack. Ace-jack should be check raising there, representing a pair of 5. I don't think he ever has a pair of 5s. But it's... Oh, god damn it! And it... like, I really didn't think I was beat, but it was just like, what do I get called by? And B is a good player, so I'm not gonna toast money on that. Oh, that sucks! I could have stuck you, you fucker! I mean, if I jam there, I don't know if you're folding. Right? No, fuck that. You are folding, right? You're no. See, that's the other thing too. He has ace-5. He's absolutely folding to me if I jam. He knows I'm not going broke there with just ace-king. He knows that. Why would I ever jam ace-king? So fucking shitty run-out motherfucker can get an ace on the river? Oh. Alright, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Oh, that sucked! Yeah, that fucker's never calling me if I jam the flop. God damn it. It's the worst run out for aces. Yeah, it saved your ass. That was really funny. I gotta grab batteries for this, so I'm gonna try to very quickly get them once I fold. All right. I almost just totally ate shit running through the hallway. Had a towel down because Chuchi peed in the hallway. I almost just totally ate shit. Like, I slid like 3 feet. Like, it's like fucking Tom Cruise in Risky Business. $702 since 75. I've been in Vegas since 1975. And I've been playing poker the same way for 45 fucking years. And I'm a fucking tool bag. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, if he's got me beat, it's whatever. But I'm never folding to this old man. Come on, bro. If you got a better flush, just get it in. Wow, that's definitive. Since 1975. Why would he raise me with a flush? Ah, so tempting. Okay. You're new. These are those gamblers, man. These are those gamblers. So this is fun. So I'm going to call. Hopefully this player jams. Everybody folds and I get to call. But there's no point in 3-betting here. We're trying to get this player to jam. Do it. Do it. I mean, obviously if somebody else calls, I'm not calling. Sitting out. Don't leave. I got the underplayed ace now. Aces in this economy? Okay, so player bets okay. This should kill all the action. I obviously don't think ace-king ever folds here. But I want to get value while I have the best ace. It's kind of risky because B's in the pot. Ooh, I guess I had the only ace, huh? Sometimes I played the first player off of ace-king. Sometimes, but very rarely. Very rarely. So we saw a min-raise here, and this player raised. I am going to re-raise enough to where if this player... Okay, well, we're just going to get all the money in, I guess. All right, let's do it. Nice small re-raise. You going to fold now? Look at this. He's got outs. Look at this shit. Hey! Chop up the schmuck. I love how he raised... He raised, he made a 5-bet, and then thought about not calling off the 6-bet, and then left. Like, what the fuck is happening? That's hilarious. Huh. B-boy. I'm going to go ahead and... I'll bet small. Alright. Player calls. 5 on the turn's real bad. I should check raise you, but I won't be. If I had a diamond in my hand, I would have check raised you. 10's good. 10 can actually win me this hand, believe it or not. Because there shouldn't be a lot of kings. I mean, if he bets huge, I can definitely be beat by like 9-10 or something, but there could also be a lot of 10 jacks. So it's possible. Ace-9. Look at that suck out. Sucking it right out. Nope, I think I just got beat. Yep, nice play. Sorry, B. I think I had the best hand, though, didn't I? I think the threes were good. So I guess I'm technically protecting my hand, but that's just a float. Those threes are just a float. I'm not fucking with you, man. That's just the way I play it. I kind of have to play it that way. If I decide not to 3-bet you. Which, if I'm 3-betting you with pocket threes pre-flop, take it as a compliment, because I'm not doing that to bad players. Almost did it there. I mean, I'm just basically waiting for my bank to reset so I can get back on that 20 and L. The table filled back up when I left. Having $70 on that 20 and L can kill a lot of action, so I actually don't mind leaving and letting the table fill back up when I can rat hole 3.5 buy-ins. I guess it's like, well, I mean, my average buy-in right now is like $12, I guess, right? So, what is that, like 5-6 buy-ins? Gut shot. This player might call with anything. A lot of new players I'm seeing. That's a bad turn card. I'm going to check it and go for my value on the river. Of course, the fucking 10 comes off. I'm going to bet this one. No, I'm not. Yeah, ace-queen. I don't think he's going to fold the ace-queen. I don't think he has the ace-king. Oh, god damn it. I had ace-king. I thought I had ace-10. Son of a bitch. I thought I had ace-10. I was... I misread my hand live on stream. I thought I had ace-10. I really did. Holy shit. I was looking at the other table. Professional. Totally professional. I don't mind this. Yeah. Nice geometric betting. Not really. Sarcasm. Imagine going to Vegas and playing online poker on your vacation. But like you're watching that happen. How's that edible treating you, B? You gotta be flying high by now. Pop. I actually got a blister on my pointer finger from too much mouse clicking over the last week. I've got it on my thumb and my pointer. Guess we just bet small. I don't know how long I have to wait here on this one. I have to wait 11 minutes. I guess we just bet big here, right? I don't know what the fuck he's calling me with. I gotta wait 11 minutes. Two players just left. I'm just gonna limp it. I'll underplay an ace-jack every now and then. Out of position. Offsuit. Four ways. I like living on the edge. It's so much fun. Hey, what's going on with my stream? Oh, god damn it. We're having some issues. God damn it. Come on. I'm going to lose my fucking connection here. Come on, OBS, catch up. Check, check. Fold. Click to reload player. There it goes. Ugh, this is so bad when he calls. 10 on the turn just gives me outs. Are you going to protect your hand? Are you going to get value or something? You're a fucking idiot. Ah, I really want to bust this fucker. I should have kept betting. The bitch of it is he's got 2 pair now. He's got 10 jack. So I'm glad I didn't bet because I would have just been getting it in. That sucks. Of course, lost everybody. Fucking Cox Cable, man. With their shitty internet. Like, and it's so fucking me over here. It's like they just can't handle the fucking amount of people coming into town. Like, because everybody in the fucking casinos is using their fucking Wi-Fi. It fucking sucks. I used to have a Delphi just for that purpose, the other internet company out here, but they fucking went to shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're feeling groovy? Nice. I got called, right? Does this player have a pair? Like, does he have queens here? Oh my god. So weak. It sucks. I mean, I'm glad I didn't fucking barrel it because you're not getting folds from these players. So he's probably got jacks or queens. It would have been the perfect way to play aces, would be to jam that river. Because I guarantee you're getting called. I gotta remember that. That'd be a good little move. Bet flop, check, turn, jam, river on those kind of boards. That's a lot of jacks. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, there's just no point in barreling off into somebody who's not going to fold. And the guy who's doing that is just, like, ridiculous. Feeling groovy. How many milligrams are your edibles? I used to do 10 milligram, just 10 milligrams, but just to like help with back pain and like kind of chill me out when I had my anger issues. I never was really good with edibles. Like, I was a big pothead in high school. The few times I had edibles, like, we just took handfuls of weed and just baked them into brownies. And then when, you know, I came out here and weed became legal a few years later, you know, of course, I was, you know, happy about it. But I wasn't so much a smoker when I first came out here, but a couple of years I was. But I haven't smoked weed in like, I smoke like once or twice a year, maybe. Maybe. I don't think I've smoked in like 2 years though. Ace 4. Like, when you're getting called by this stuff, like, there's just no point in ever bluffing. Like, I probably could have won it on the flop. But, like, look at this. Like, nobody wants to 3-bet in here. The 10 jack, the king 10, you don't want to 3-bet. You just want to sit there and take it in the shitter. So when a king hits, I just fucking crush you. It's hilarious. God damn it, my finger really hurts. I got these stupid finger cots, which work really well, but I only have these really small ones. My other ones are coming from Amazon tomorrow. But, I mean, it kind of works for the pointer, but my thumb is still like... And I split the fucking skin. It's fucking brutal. Tight fish. You know, snap call? I had this player pegged as like tight, but maybe he's just that kind of tight where he just folds. To be clear, I'm not saying you don't barrel on here. I barrel all the time, but not this weekend. That's not what we're looking to do. We're looking to get better value than our opponents in showdowns on Super Bowl weekend. Called by my buddy. I mean, it's a four-way pot. I'm just going to check the flop. I mean, this is like the best worst-case scenario here. I don't really think I can. Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I know this guy's gonna call me down, but I just don't know what's going on here, so I really can't bet. Ace 9, 5, 4. God damn it! I misclicked. Just 10 milligrams. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I used. I used to be a super pothead, like in high school. It's funny because when I first met Courtney, my wife, she had, well, she still has spinal stenosis. So it's, you know, it's a blood flow issue basically. So she had to take this weird medicine. I forget. It might have been gabapentin. I forget. But we had just started dating, And I was like, have you ever like, I had to watch her because when she took the gabapentin, she couldn't function. You know what I'm saying? Like she couldn't take care of herself. So I had to watch her. Yeah. And I watched her, and it was like watching somebody with brain damage. Like it was absolutely awful. How do you not fucking bet? Oh my God, you're a fucking idiot. He min raises that shit and then doesn't know to fucking bet the river for value. Oh my God. So I was like, you know, that was really upsetting. I really don't think you should take that shit anymore. And, you know, I'm all for medical, you know, intervention. But it was just, the medication was just not worth it. And she would get fucked up for a few days and it would mess her up. And I said, have you ever tried just smoking weed for it? Because there's a lot of good research on it and blah, blah, blah. And she goes, yeah, I thought about that, but where would I even get it? And this is before it was legal. And I go, well, and I reached in my pocket and just pulled out some fucking weed. And she smoked it. And when I tell you it healed her life, I mean, now she's you know, she's a pothead now, but she's a functional pothead. So, like, she likes weed, but it doesn't make her fucking stupid. Like, I swear, man, it's a fucking thing. Like, anybody black, I don't think weed affects them the same way as white people, because I take half a fucking, you know, her and all of her fucking relatives, you know, can sit there and smoke fucking, you know, blunt after blunt, and they're just fine. I have, like, one hit of, like, something that's not even as strong as they're fucking smoking, and I'm just fucking retarded for 10 hours. Like, I can't do it anymore, man. Can I get a 4 dealer? Queen's okay, because it slows down action sometimes. Sometimes. Not always. I mean, now we're just getting priced in. This is usually a pair. Sometimes there's some good check raises here, but because of the extra players in the pot, I don't like it. And especially because of Elite. I mean, he could have 2 pair and not think he's good. God damn it, 8 on the fucking river. This will be Elite checking the 8. God damn it. That's annoying. Can I get on this fucking table yet? Can I? Nice. So the bottom right corner is 20 and L. So we know. This is the situation I want. On the button with a pair of 7s, flopping a set. It's funny, I never did it till it was legal, and I was a drummer in a metal band for years. Yeah. You know what, though? I found metal guys not to be weed smokers too much. Like, the metal guys usually like booze. Like, people always think it's cocaine, but it's booze with metal guys usually. Like, I was the kid in high school, like, everybody knew me, and I didn't really, like, fit into any cliques, probably because I was... I mean, it's going to be hard to get paid by a hand that we beat, unless this player bets. If he bets, I think I like it. Although I think he would have led right at a jack. So it's kind of scary when he bets now, because he could have ace-jack. But I think we just go ahead and bet half pot and try to get something out of an ace. Plus flush draws, right? But, yeah, so, like, everybody knew me, and, you know, whatever, like, I kind of went between all the groups, because I always just had weed on me. My move, because I was in South Florida, I would go down to Little Havana, and, ooh, that 9. I would go down to Little Havana and buy an ounce, and in a week I would sell a half an ounce for twice as much as I bought an ounce for, which was still really cheap, because you had to go down into shitty areas and know a little bit of Spanish, which I did at the time. I've totally forgotten it all, to talk to these dudes. And they were cool, but, like, it was a scary kind of area if you were a little white kid. I'm going to go for value here. I kind of like it. I just don't want to showdown also. But, so I would buy an ounce and then go to school, and over the course of a week or two, I'd sell it, I'd sell half the ounce at twice the price and just break even and smoke the rest. Like, I was that kid. But I just always had weed on me. I remember once a teacher tried to bust me, which back then, man, this is like 90, 94, 96. It was kind of a big thing to get caught with weed. Like, at my age, it would have been really bad. And this teacher was like, I'm going to search your bag. And I was just like, no, you're not. And he actually tried to grab my bag, and I said, okay, now you've assaulted me, and I yanked the bag away from him. And I said, now you've assaulted me. Do you want to add battery to it? Because I'm going to fuck you up. And I literally threatened to beat the shit out of this teacher because he touched me. And he brought me to the principal's office. It was a whole thing. And the principal knew me well. And I was like, look, there's nothing about it. I just don't want to be searched. I don't go for your fucking Gestapo techniques. Like, I was being a total little asshole. And I was like, also, I don't want to be assaulted by your people. And she goes, what do you mean assaulted? I'm like, he fucking grabbed my arm and he tried to yank my bag out of my hand. Like, I mean, that's literally the definition of assault. The teacher got suspended for 3 days. I'll never forget it. I mean, this is just trash. I'm just going to give up the 10. I mean, the 10's kind of bad because somebody can have Jack 10 for sure. But I think we just keep betting. I probably should have checked the river here. But I think sometimes I'm up against King Jack. So I want to get paid. I feel like it's more of a Jack than anything. I don't know why. But it should be just like King Jack. Jack 9? Wow. I would have checked it if I thought he had Jack 9. Jesus, I'm glad I got paid. I think we want to bet here to protect and get value. Nice, take it down. I don't love this because Beatrix is going to raise quite often. But I think when we can just flop it, we might as well. That's fine. I might win this here. I just don't think I can bet it. What do you have, like King 10 or something? Jack 4 suited. Jack 4 spades. Silly. Four. Called for the 4. Sign language 4. I mean, I'm probably not going to get paid much, right? Set of 5s in a 5-way pot. King Jack. Wow, never bet the king, but paid me on the river. So Beatrix calls. He might see through this. Nice read. I think you were floating me, weren't you, B? Might win this one. Yeah. I could have told you were going to get raised there, bro. If you got the flush, you should jam it. I don't know how often you're up against a full house. Yeah. Do you have a weaker flush? If it's just a jack, that's a little ambitious. Only because that player's shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I probably would have done the same thing. But that player kind of a little anti-move maker. But it's a cooler. There's not much you can do there. Okay. So, this player... Well, we're calling here. I'm really calling for backdoors. I'm not sure what this player is doing. 8 on the turn. Not sure how often Elite's gonna not bet huge here. But if they don't... Alright, I make the wheel. I want to blocker bet this, but I'm not really sure where I'm at. I think I could be up against a lot of 2 pairs. And Elite really doesn't know what's up. Ace Queen. Wow, you fucking left value on the table. Like, that's what we're talking about. What did the other guy have? The other guy had Ace 9. The spade draw. Like, ugh. Did I get paid here? I think I got paid. No. I'm gonna check that. There's just no value. I mean, sometimes we get called by something shitty. I mean, I got some really bad players in this pot with me, but like I said, Elite is never going to bet his own hand, so. But he will pay me when a 6 hits the river. 9. All right, that I'm going to bet. I'm going to bet half pot here. I just want to see what happens. I don't even expect to win a lot. I just kind of want to see what happens. I want to see who calls with what. See if I get called by a 5. It's like 6-5 or ace-5, right? 5-3, like, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's an adjustment weekend. Look at this shit. Nice get back there, B. You got all your money back. So, you raise pre-flop after he min-raise, or after he called a min-raise. You check the flop, I'm going to guess. Right? No, you bet it. Good man. Then you bet the turn. Wow, then you got ripped on. How lucky are you? God damn it, Siri. Fuck off. Really? So this is an overpair. Okay. It could be 6s, but it could very well be a set. Player limped, called a raise, and then led. It's kind of whatever. All right, let's play along. I'm going to try to ISO the bad player here. Ooh, look at this. How good is a 9 for me? Oh. Give me that 9 of clubs. I'm going to check it. Oh, I think you tilted our buddy coach over here, B. Well, we're obviously calling because all the cool kids are doing it. That jack kind of fucks me up. Really? Okay. Really? Free card. Couldn't have been a 7. Free card. It's like the worst card. Well, way to play, bro. Gee, you think he had ace queen? So I got re-raised and now he's leading into me. I could be up against aces a ton here. Yeah. That's fine. Nice betting. I'm not supposed to fold, but it sucks. So this player leads out for that. I am going to raise. I know it's sketch, but you can't just call when you have the second nuts, man. Like, he can have a lot of flushes. He doesn't have to have the ace. And coming out of the small blind, he can have any one of them. So, gotta make those raises. I bet she's over there going, how do you raise without the ace of fucking hearts? With my finger. Leads out at the flush. Minimum flush. Calls raise. Fun. Oh, would have flopped the monster. Fast play is the new slow play. Okay, so I get a small re-raise here. This player calls and then re-raises the re-raise. Give me a 3. One time. There's my 3. Hey man, if I get set over set, it's too bad, but Jake's going to be jamming quite often. Full house, I'll still check. It's actually better for me when it's a full house. I'm going to min raise. If I'm beat, I'm beat. It's just too bad. Yeah. He just always has aces, right? Nice trap, bro. I really thought the other guy would go with it. But I guess he just had an ace-king or something like that. Hey, 900. Look at that. About a week ago, this number was 300. I might be able to get a little slim value. This is a dick move. Tilting coach isn't a big accomplishment. It's true. You don't even have to tilt him. He's just got to lose a hand. Like, there's some players that just, like, when they lose, they just kind of, you know, lose their fucking mind. It's not even, like, bad beats or whatever. Guy sits down tilted. He really does, though. Jesus. It's Chuchi you hear sleeping. Everybody always thinks that's me farting, but it's Chuchi snoring. I have a little 17-pound Shih Tzu. And he's a big snorer. Nobody sleeps as good as Chuchi in this house. He could sleep on a pile of broken glass. He doesn't give a fuck. Eight 9988. Well, I think Courtney's home. Ooh, flush. I'm gonna lead the turn. Haven't done this in a while. Meh. Okay. Gut shot. Check. Look at this. This thing went raise, re-raise, fold, jam, rejam. King, queen, sure. Flops the nut. Flops the nut. Get a spade. Oh, I love it. Sitting here for 2 minutes. Sit down, double up. Oh, man, coach is going to be tilted. Oh, don't leave. Huh. Love a limp call out of first. Nice bet. Good luck with that. I'm going to check this one. I think it looks scarier. Plus, I have a shitload of equity. I mean, this is a limped pot, right? So unless I'm up against a full house, my 10 of hearts can be very good here. Is this the kind of idiot who bluffs at it, though? That's the question. I'm not 100% sure. You got it. Vega calls. Nice plays with the ace, with the king, with the queen 10 there. I'm gonna check that. And I'm really just 3-betting to ISO bad players. Like I don't need to be playing against good players when there's just free money out here. Interesting. I don't think I could fold. I mean, I knew it. I knew it. I know it's like I either got rivered or I was thinking I got rivered, honestly. But he's just never got a better king. Never got a better king, but he rivered or he turned it. And here's the thing: he's gonna keep betting the whole way. I've already fucking proved that. So it's whatever. Take a beat. Jack, I'll bet. This now draws. He may call. I'm gonna check the river. Hopefully he bluffs. I don't know if he ever checks like a king-queen. Can he have a 6? I guess. 7. He rivered a 7. That's hilarious. Can't say I'm not playing good, right? I bet the jack on the turn, and he calls, hits the 7, and then he bets wrong. Like if he had bet huge, I would have called it probably because he's just never going to have a king there. And how the fuck does he have a 6 unless it's quads, right? Just get 2 outed by the fucking fish cake. Go ahead and get some value on the turn. Sometimes we're up against a better ace. I think if he leads, he's got to have at least ace jack. Nope, just a draw, right? I think we have to blocker bet a lot on the river here. All right, well, we just bet. I'm going to underplay the ace-king. Took you long enough to call with the nuts. Like, dude, what, are you ever folding the 10 there? This is one of those weird California hands. Nice play. If you ever see this avatar, there's a lot of weird California hands there. Probably could have gotten it all, but I thought he would just jam off on the river. Maybe I should have jammed off. River. He bet the full pot. Thanks, man. Like, why bet the full pot? You're only getting called by something that beats you. Like, here's the logic, right? Checking the flop because you're trapping. The turn comes off, you see me lead into you. You raise, I just call it, right? So if I have a draw, what is the point of this bet? What's the point of this? You're never getting me off anything that beats you. You have the minimum hand. You literally have a bluff catcher. And he bets the full pot. Like, and if you're betting that and I have just a club draw or something that missed, I'm just going to fold. I'm not going to hero you. I mean, that's really fucking bad. That's like... I mean, to me, that's like infant levels of fucking poker. It's a pretty good flop. It's not worth it. Nope. Good. Give him some money back. You get the 7. Why are you check calling there? Just lead. See, if you call off, it's retarded. But if you lead it and call off, it's like you got a price. The guy also bought into a 20 NL with $10. So that's kind of a tell. Can I have an ace dealer? I mean, if somebody has 3s or 4s, it's just too bad, but... Sometimes we ran into it, but, again, just too bad. River's a heart. That also makes a straight. Ace-king, why are you just calling on the flop? I think we bet river, try to get called by the ace. He doesn't have the ace much. Sometimes, though. Ow, that was my elbow. I'm going to go ahead and bet. This is a limped pot, so it's kind of whatever. But I'm going to bet 2 pair. What are you doing, Elite? fold. Check. How about a 5 for make the same straight again? Jack's nice. This player might just jam on me. Nope. Four, please. I'm definitely still having fun. Alright. Only because my buddies limped it. Literally pricing me in. Take longer to bet half pot, you obvious piece of crap. So, funny boy, if there was one spade here, I think I could call. Well, I know I can call. I think this bet is kind of weird. When he makes it. It's like a queen 9 or queen 10 or something. As an action card for your ass. Leads into the bluffer. Nice chop, fellas. How do you not raise the turn? Oh my god. That's just awful. You just kill your fucking action. Make sure you chop the pot. This player did limp, so he can have quite a bit of hands. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Reasonably. Fold here. Ace is okay. I'm going to check back. My man calls. And then leads. So this is weird. So he's calling and then leading. I'm going to bet the river here. This is usually some kind of draw. The problem is I don't have any showdown, so I'm going to let him have it. I don't think it's ever a deuce. I just think he picked up a flush draw, but he can easily have like the ace queen of, you know, hearts or something. And I'm just too far behind with the ace 10. It could also just have like a pair of 8s or something, you know? Me trying to set the river price. So then I have to hit a card. And anytime I have to, because I'm not going to get him to fold by raising, right? Like that's one where if I had jacks, I would just pile. Just because it's going to be so good. Check. Check fold. These games are getting a little slim, but not too bad. Let me check this. I got like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got at least 2,500 hands on tonight. Because I've had like 8 tables most of the night, and a lot of these are at like 300 hands. $300 times 8, 2,400. So yeah, I gotta have at least 2,600 hands. I'm gonna go ahead and check. And we're gonna bet the turn small. Call here. River's bad. I probably should have bet this flop, but out of position, I don't like it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this guy's been betting huge when he has it, so if he bets huge here, I'm not surprised. But do I win sometimes here? Unless this player has a jack, I think I... Wow, you fucking suck. You didn't even bet the turn. Like, you check called? Ace 6, 9, 5, Ace 8. Like, that's why you raise the turn, man. So you can get value out of me. Like, look at these fucking shitheels. Oh, my God. Sometimes you're going to have to bet your own hand, man. Like, you're just trash. Just absolute trash. Like, I have the monster there, technically. And I'm calling a lot of bets on that river. So I don't know why you don't just lead out. Because it just looks like garbage. I mean, and look what was sticking around. Like... There was a bet on this turn. So there was an open-ender, a gut shot, a pair of 5s. Like, how do you not check raise a turn? Or how do you not lead the turn to make sure a bet comes off? You can also possibly steal. Like, after checking the flop, if a bet from the turn comes to my right, I'm probably just going to fold the best hand right there. Like, quite often I'm going to fold that jack because it's just like, well, fuck this noise. Check. I don't mind this out of the small. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Why did I get timed out? I don't think I missed that much, right? Oh, I think I clicked the sit out button by accident. Okay. Ooh, not bad. Okay. Pot, what do you got, hotshot? Diamonds everywhere. Shine bright like a diamond. Player raises, small. Ooh, open-ender. Oh, it's so tempting. Like, Elite's a moron. Like... Okay, you can have it. You got 15 outs, 30%. I'm getting the price. Yeah, he's just got the overpair, right? Thank you. You bet it incorrectly, man. So, I got the price. I was getting 3-1. Sorry to tell you, bro. You bet the flop wrong. This sucks. I gotta check back. Okay. Check river. Ah, you don't bet. Ah, okay, I'm glad I checked. He only had 10s. All right, he was looking for a reason to check. That's fine. Yeah, sure, why not? When we're not going to face pressure, And that's the thing, is like when he bets, I know it's just one pair. So I just had to figure it out. So I had 9 outs for the flush, and then another 6 outs for the straight. And, it's 15 outs once. That's 30%. I'm getting better than 3-1 on my money with the pot and his bet. Easy call. Elite min raised me right away. I'm just going to check this one. Sometimes he's got a pair here, but I definitely think we can bet quite often. Really? You're blocker betting? I want to see. I mean, if you have an overpair, this is a very hard bet to call. Because it looks like I have like a full house, right? Nice. Bluff raise, River. My man likes to donk here. I don't know why, but I'm just going to put that note on him. The ace on the turn is kind of actually good for me. I wonder how big he's going to go with his bluff. Yeah, he's just always donking. I'm just going to call this one. Yeah. Nice flop. Only because I just didn't want to race it, but I might check raise this here. I'm probably going to check raise this if one guy calls. This guy raises. All right, I'm going to re-raise. He's going to think I have hearts and he has a king, or I'm going to think he has hearts when I have a king. So, how does he ever have a 5? Sometimes you get paid off by a flush here, believe it or not. I'm not folding. What a dick move! Pocket tens? Oh, unlucky, man. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. That's what I would do at a live table. I would be like, oh, I did not think you had tens. Holy shit. Like, I literally would do that to these players. I would be like, fuck, man. How do you have tens there? That's crazy. Like, whoa, I got lucky. Whoa. Like, I love doing that to people because they're like, yeah, sometimes you got it. And I'm like, right? I got so lucky. I got so fucking lucky there. Holy shit. Like, just pumping their head up. I love doing that shit. That's a nice hand. That's a really nice hand. Paid all the way off. This table's kind of gone to shit, right? And I'm not getting anything here anyway, so I think I'm going to ditch this one. Like, we're short-handed. Yeah, I'm just going to play out the free ones on the middle here. Yeah. I was down a couple buy-ins here. I was down to, like, what was it, like $8.19? $100 swing, man. I told you it was going to be swingy. Not like I've run like crazy either, right? I've just gotten value more than my opponents. Couple of nice bluffs. Couple of nice ones. There's still money out here, though. So, and I feel like playing, so why not? Like, Courtney's out. She's got some family that just moved out here. It's kind of amazing. Some of her favorite family just moved out here from California because dude got a job out here, like a good promotion. So she just went over there, and she hasn't seen him in years. It's pretty fucking amazing. So she's out over there. She said she was going to be back real quick, but I'm like, bullshit, you are. So Cheddar 3 bets this small bet. Kind of weird. I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna go slow pace because I don't think Elite ever is gonna jam something crazy. I'm gonna lead the 2 pair. So Cheddar's not a sucker. I mean, he's a sucker, but he's a face-up sucker. So he's going to have, like, just a pair there. I'm going to go ahead and check this river. I might win. It's kind of close. He has, like, I don't know, something weird. What do you have, Zero? Pocket 3. Like, how am I supposed to read that? Pocket 3 is calling me on the flop. How am I supposed to read that? Elite never bets his own hand. Go ahead, man. Nice flush. We all know. Nice flush. That balance is low. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, nice $100 swing. Crawl. This is the action. And he's going to leave. King can often be good. Don't bluff. You don't bluff the bluffer, baby. I mean, I'm having fun. Oh, I really thought I was going to flop something good when that 5 came off. I was like, give me a 6. Having fun. Okay. Flush is nice. Okay. Oh, the fucking jack on a fucking river, motherfucker. I mean, it's going to get checked, but now I lose. Fucking loser. What'd the other fucking moron have? 5 deuce. Look at this shit. Okay. Okay. Ace Jack calls off. Ooh, that's kind of a good card. Anything but a heart, right? Nice play. Sick play, bro. Never saw it coming. Fucking retard. The board ran out the worst possible for you. Ooh. That's a nice card. That's a nice card. That 9 makes it hard to play this hand. It makes it so hard to play this hand. I mean, do I just have to pay off a 7 here? I mean, he bet the whole way, so he could easily have 8-7 or something, but yeah, Jack 7. I'm gonna check. Jack should still be good quite often. It's annoying. The 9 and the river's why. I'm just gonna check again here. Yeah, he's gonna check back. I don't know if he ever has a jack. Does he ever have a jack here? Ace 3, like, I have to keep betting. This player's just all in. Okay. This is just giving action, really. Plus, I can hit sometimes. God damn it. I'll take the side pot. Thanks, baby. You fucking moron. That was pretty sick. Marker 6-7 of spades. Right middle. That's pretty sick. I mean, just when the jack comes off, it's just so fun. I've been bluff raising a lot of rivers. It's going pretty well. Just going to play it for value. It's going to be a chunky pot. I think I bet too small there. I'm going to bet half pot. If the flush is good, it's good here. Right? I mean, I think I probably should have bet bigger, but I guess it worked out well because I guess he actually did have a king. But I should have bet bigger there because that one I'm supposed to look like I'm protecting a king. So this flop bet is just too small. I got to be betting like 60 here. And then if he calls, we go check, check, turn. He bets river, and I win with the flush. So I actually cost myself money. It's kind of stupid. Okay. Okay. This is exactly the player I want to flop sets against, by the way. Because they really tend to make these huge bets. Oh. Can we flip these boards? This donk idiot. This guy's got one move. Donk flops where it doesn't look like the original raiser was helped. This is a 5-way pot. Just calls. Nice call. All in. You gonna fold? Like 10-4. It's fucking hilarious. Nice. That one's kind of iffy because that player fucking calls down pretty wide. Interesting. I know how plays those overpairs good. I'll give him that. Like, there's those queens again. Raises, gets re-raised, just calls. Bet, call. Jam, call. I mean, it's the way to play it. You don't know if you're up against aces or nines. It's kind of rough. I don't think the aces jam the turn, so you got to feel good about it. Sometimes you can be up against like kings or something, but so just cold call on the big blind. 2 overcards and a straight draw with a flush draw. Awesome. Sick play. I love the min raise. I love the min raise. Or the min bet. Like, and there's no point in raising, right? Like, I know exactly what he's doing. It's just the worst. How long have we been going? Yeah, about 5 hours. That's pretty good. Not a bad little sesh. Razaroo for you. Okay. Ooh, lots of clubs. I'm not getting paid. I can't believe this fucking guy keeps paying me. Like, I really just got to start betting every pot he's in. Ace 8. Like, what the fuck? Check. Gotta give action. Gotta give action to get action. Oh, I was calling for a 6 in my head. Tens? Kings? If he raises, I'm folding. I don't know what's going on there. I guess you got to bet twice against this guy. Can always get paid once, right? That jack is a problem card. That jack is a problem card. I have no interest in this pot. You got it won, man. Just fucking bet anything. Oh my god. Just really trying to show down Ace Jack. That's hilarious. When you raise Ace Jack out of first, you really have to know what the fuck you're doing. Like, there's no card above a 9 that's bad for him on that turn. And the Jack is good. He can actually value bet it because nobody's going to have Ace King. Like, I mean, yeah, you might be worried about a Queen, but wouldn't one of us bet it? Right? Like, that's just missing your fucking value, man. You could for sure bet that turn. And the 10-7 may call you. I mean, especially with this player in there. This guy's calling with less than that. People just miss. People just miss their fucking value all the fucking time. It's the only thing that upsets me more than losing is missing value. Like, bad beats don't upset me, but playing bad does. And missing value is like in cash tournament and cash games is so important. Like, if you miss value, you're just throwing away money. Look at this. 3-6. 3 pair. Like, look at this. This is just hilarious. I mean, I'm calling this because you'd be amazed what you can do. What you get paid by. Queen's the worst card. Play out the free ones, but I think I'm pretty much done for the night. I'm just going to play out these last few hands. Alright. Like, so many hands I would never play, but because of the players who are involved, I'm playing. Okay. Damn, you're online low. I thought I followed you years ago for some reason, then you came back recently. Nice. Good to see you, man. Followed since 2006, too. Yeah, I took a 1,486-day break. I've been back streaming since about late September. So it's good to have you, my man. It's a new name. It's a new day. It's a new world. Dun, 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 dun. You're just catching us at the tail end. Looks like most online players aren't splashing whales anymore though. Rip. What do you mean? Oh, I'm on a rebuilding, man. I'm Qui-Gon broke. We got a new name. We got a new outlook. It's a long story. Hopefully you'll come back and we'll tell you about it sometime. But I am full-time, but I'm not supporting myself right now through poker. Yeah, I'm just going to kill this. So it's Super Bowl weekend, obviously. You know, there's going to be tons of great action. We end up $931.42. Did I make any rewards? No, that's it. So, yeah, so we're $69.58 away from the 1K. Hopefully we're looking to take that down tomorrow. Super Bowl Sunday should be good. Told you it'd be swingy, man. I was down to $8.19 and right back up. So nice end of the day profit at about $70 a head. Pretty good. Not bad for 5 hours. Playing 10 NL mostly. One table of 20 NL. And then, hey, man, after I finish this 1K challenge, then we're on to the 1K to 10K. And definitely should be a much faster journey from 1K to 10K than it is from 100 to 1,000. It's just so much easier when you have more bankroll, and I'm going to be including tournaments on WSOP when I start that. So, and I'm not going to stop playing the tournaments on ACR. It's just like 3 days a week, 4 days a week on one, 3 or 4 on the other. So, yeah. So come back, man. Exclamation point links in chat. Don't forget to follow all the social medias. I put out media everywhere. My editing skills have gotten really good. My YouTube's pretty banging. So check it out. Follow me everywhere. You'll see everything. And yeah, I stream pretty much 7 days a week, sometimes 6. In the morning, usually we do Wake Up With Me streams, which are no delay, where you study with me. And we're having a lot of fun going through Jonathan Little's Tournament Masterclass on pokercoaching.com. You guys get to get a little peek into my membership. And yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Happy Super Bowl. I have no interest in poker or in football, except for the fact... hang on. Except for the fact that there's going to be a lot of good poker to play at that time because there's a lot of fish around in Vegas, and that's where I am, and that's where this site plays. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Stick around for the raid.